Here, throw it up. We here, baby. It's all happening right on time, 9:50. Oh, actually, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 10 a.m. Australia. Hey, I hope you had a fantastic weekend. I hope God is doing something special in your life. Yes, we are doing a real Dynasty startup of real people, real money. And shout out to everyone that has joined one of our leagues. We appreciate each and every one of you. This is going to be a jam-packed live stream here. So let's not waste any more time. I would like to show you the draft board here. I know a couple people are a little bit on a time crunch here, so I don't want to waste any more time. Okay, we got people catching flights here soon, so we want to give them as much time as possible. It is a third round reversal, 0.75 tight end premium. What's happening to everyone in the chat here? I see, which I actually haven't even set up here, which is once again trying to get it all down here. I see Henry, Joel, Daniel Macy, TD, Bears. Hey, all part of that Queens League. We appreciate each and every one of you here. I'm here at the 112, and if you're seeing Daniel Macy and Joe, you're saying, why are these guys always in the league? That's because they're helping me out run some of these leagues here, okay? So shout out to them. We appreciate you guys. Once again, as you guys trickle in, make sure you drop a like. We're going to be watching the OKC Pacers game as well, hoping for the OKC Thunders for Zach as he is on holiday. And I'm already 1 minute over the time, and I'm going to start this draft here. Actually, I'm just going to say, let's do this for the crew here. And I'm pretty sure all the settings are right. Once again, third round reversal here, 0.75 tight end premium. Let's do this. Here we go. We ain't wasting no more time. We ain't wasting no more time. We obviously see a couple of different trades here. Bowers was going to be on the clock here. Now Joel, who actually traded his first round pick here. Let's see what JC pump here. So JC has the 101. He has a 207. Looks like he doesn't have a fourth round pick. What else doesn't he have here? That seems pretty straightforward. Mose, who now is on the clock at the 102. Looks like he trades up here. I'm assuming he gave us some future picks. What was Kev? Also has two first round picks at the 103, the 111. It doesn't have a fourth, but has 2 8s, 3 9s, and no 10s. KC Dog did a couple of trades where he doesn't have a third or ninth. Maybe he got some future capital there. Bears hasn't made a trade. JC obviously did that trade for the 101 there. Mo doesn't have a first round pick, probably because he got some, or he does. He has a 102, excuse me. AT Lucky, TD doesn't trade, Daniel Macy doesn't trade, or not that he doesn't trade, they don't trade, they haven't done a trade, excuse me. And it looks like Rowan doesn't have a first round pick, but he has an extra third, an extra fourth, an extra 10th, doesn't have an 8, 9, and I'm at the 112 here. Something special is going to happen here. So nothing too crazy. Jaden Daniels, Josh Allen, and Jamar Chase. Once again, as you trickle in, say what's up if you are in the chat. This is a real Dynasty startup here. 80 days until kickoff. Daniel Macy. Should be fun. TD say looking for some folders. You love to see it. What's happening, Albert? Hey, we'll wait and see what that's going to look like. Definitely, because you just never know what's going to be happening here. He said, at the gate rates, road boys better than drafting on the way home from the honeymoon. Hey, man, that's awesome. Glad you had a phenomenal time. I'm assuming. You said on the way home? Yeah, on the way home from the honeymoon. Where'd you go? That's a real question. Where was the honeymoon at? Yeah, a couple trades were made. I wonder if there was some more trades. Ooh, Jamaica. Ocho Rios. I've been to Jamaica before. Love Jamaica. Did you do like that waterfall thing when like you climb up the waterfall? You had to get some water shoes, didn't you? You had to get water shoes. You climb up like this, like a waterfall type river thing, and then you come right back down. Like you slide all the way. I think you slide all the way down if I remember correctly. It's been so long. I went when I went on a cruise and I went to Jamaica. We were there for obviously the whole day back in the day. Lamar Jackson at the 104. Nothing too crazy. Oh man. I said, nah, we didn't do the waterfall. I think it was called Dunn's Fall. Definitely heard about it. Yeah, no, that's awesome. It was definitely fun when we did it. Once again, that was a long time ago when we did that. So I'll make sure I don't have any messages here. Interesting. I think last year you could have gotten Jamar Chase in the mid to late first round. Yeah, probably. We didn't do any dynasty startups, but I'm pretty sure that was the case. A lot of people were iffy about Chase last year. And look, Jamar Chase has always been my wide receiver one in dynasty. Obviously, we could talk about him. He's off the board there. You know, I know a lot of people had Justin Jefferson, but my concern was the downfall with that quarterback play of the future. We knew Kirk Cousins was there, no doubt about it, but the fact that, not that we saw a tremendous dip in production, but we saw a lot of inconsistencies at times when you talked about, hey, yeah, Cinnamon. And I apologize. Let me stop talking. I'm trying to create conversations in the chat here, and people are talking this shit here. But it looks like you guys are thinking OKC is going to take it. 59% of you. I mean, they go back home. They split the series in Indiana. And obviously, no auto picks are going to be undone. So keep that in mind. Bears is taking his time here. Yeah, SGA did come out. Okay, so he got Joe Burrow. And he was definitely there because he was probably contemplating, trying to make some deals. Yeah. I'm thinking OKC. If OKC wins this game here, like, I'm pretty sure it goes. Let's just say they win this game. I think it goes. They play at OKC, then they go back to Indiana, and then Game 7, if they do win this game, essentially meaning that no matter what is going to be a Game 7. If they lose in Game 6, they go back, meaning that they can win at home. So I know a lot of people are probably scared about them, but we'll wait and see. Joe, yeah, for sure. I mean, there's mad people definitely signing up, was trying to get into some of these leagues, but hey, we appreciate you either way. Okay, there goes Justin Jefferson there. Now Joel's on the clock, who originally had the 102. He moved back to the 107. Oh boy, it's all happening. Yeah, no question, Harry. I definitely think there. What's happening, Tiny Goose? How you doing? What's happening, Matthew? How you feeling? Good to see you guys. As it's all happening here. I'm at the 112. Joel's on the clock here. I'm really interested where he's going to go here. I feel like Joe has the 102 for a minute, so he's definitely going to try and switch it up. Joe said the player I was going to take at the 102 is on the board, so it's an easy pick for you then. That's what I'm hearing. Way too easy of a pick for you then. What time does this game start? 8:30. Oh, a trade has been completed. Okay, ATJ is on the clock here. Looks like he traded back. I wonder what Joel got there. Let's see if we can pull that up really fast. Let me pull that up for you guys. So it looks like ATJ moved back one spot, got a 2026 third. Okay. Nothing too crazy there. Looks like ATJ or AT Lucky. I don't know why I keep saying ATJ. Looks like he wanted to secure a quarterback there. Okay, so he goes Brock Bowers. Keep in mind, this is a 0 0.75 tight end premium. 0.75. I wonder if TD votes for Daniel Macy was hoping that Brock Bowers was going to fall to one of those guys right there. I was low-key hoping that he was going to fall. I'll be honest with you. Okay, Malik Neighbors. Man. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting. He said, Queens Legal story of my first love. You love to see it. Yeah, I used to live in, when I was younger, when my parents, they bought a house in Jamaica, Queens. Back in the day. What is it, 100 and... I think it was 179th and... I actually don't remember. Gosh, 179... Something Boulevard. Let me see if I can find that. That was like we had a green carpet. I just remember we had a green carpet, and that was like the first time I had my own room. I had my own room. I had my own bathroom. My brother had the whole basement downstairs. Because it was like the previous owners had like a really nice basement, or they redid the basement, if you get what I'm talking about, So CeeDee Lamb off the board now. Woe is Kev. Killer. So this is a start 10 super flex, 0.75 tight end premium, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, 3 flex spots here. So it's pretty straightforward. Sorry, guys, I'm gonna have to zoom out really fast. I just need to see. Okay. Needed to see something there. We can go back one more. Okay, so Jahmyr Gibbs, oh shit, I'm on the clock. I mean, it's just crazy. Yeah, 6-point passing touchdowns. 100%. Okay. Okay. What to do? I mean, I know one I'm going to take. I think the second one is, should I go the same position or should I go a different one? So there's no question I'm gonna take Bijan there. I'm just contemplating if I should go a different position or if I should take the same. I think I'm gonna just wonder how high I should do it. Just wonder how high I should go here. Should I? Bandera. Take a guy for the rebuild. I'm gonna take Bijan here for sure. I'm just gonna use every single bit of my clock here. Um, yeah, probably has to do. Probably have to do one of each. I mean, they're just all in the same, all in that same vicinity for me. So like, I'm just choosing. Like, I'm not. All right. So this is what I'm gonna do. Let's go Bijan, Brian Thomas, Jr. Keep it simple. Follow my best player available there. I really wanted to go. There's part of me that wanted to do running back, but I've done that so many times. I end up hating the team. I end up hating the team when I go like that double hero running RB type strategy. Let me see if I can get back into this. Yeah, in redraft, Mike, I'm there with you. Like, I can go running back easy in redraft, but this is Dynasty, so I feel like I could have started with a running back here, and then my wide receivers, like the next best, even though I have a third round reversal, it puts me in a tough position because I'm thinking about quarterback as well. It's a lot of different things that I'm thinking about there. But let me see if I can get back into this draft here, or into this second. So if you see me looking down, it's probably because I'm trying to get something done there. Let's see how we go. Send me something. Send me a something. All right, so this is Rowan's pick here. Okay, so trade has been done. JC is on the clock here. So JC started off with Jaden Daniels. Trades up. He goes Ashton Genty here, and let's find out what this trade was. So Rowan, who was at that 111 spot, who just traded out, he sends away a 26 fourth, the 502 and the 202, and he receives a 26 third, a 26 first, the 207, and the 511. So he gets an extra. Well, he doesn't get extra pick. He pick swaps the 5th rounder, but then he moves back, but he gets a 26 first and a third. Okay. Okay, hold on. We're getting some interest here. We're getting some interest here. Let's see. So JC is starting off once again with Jaden Daniels and Ashton Genty. Tiny, tiny. Ooh, that's a bit steep there. That's a bit steep. I don't mind that one, but I feel like I need something else in return. So I'm getting that, and what else? Let me have a look. Daniel Macy here on the clock. I know he's probably contemplating on which position he should potentially go here, unless he's making a trade. There goes Puka Nacua. So you're starting CeeDee Lamb, Puka Nacua, TD Vulture is here on the clock. I'm about to send you a calendar, ATJ. I just want to see who's going to be available. Give me a sec. Once again, not ATJ. Lucky. Here goes Caleb Williams with TD Vulture. Oh, no. All right, that's easy. Baby. Man loco. All right, so we're gonna move on there. Sorry, guys. If you see me looking down, it's probably because I am. It's probably because I am having conversations with people. There goes Amon-Ra St. Brown. Not Mo's on the clock here. Rowan is going to be, who hasn't made a pick yet, is about to be at the 2-7. Okay, so somebody else sent me a trade. Let me have a look at this. No, I can't do that. I think we're just way off there. Mo's on the clock. Let's see what Mo has. Mo has Josh Allen, and he's at the 2-6 here. Okay, so move up. This is what I can do, actually. I don't want to give that up. Can I give this up? That shouldn't. I'm about to send you something here, Bears. Just give me a second. Ash, man, unfortunately, we have finished with our real money leagues. What we can do is potentially get on a waiting list for some of our other leagues, not just these. But you got to use the promo code LAND, like Joel says, become a mother flocker to the channel. which I'll here put in the chat. You can just do like, give me a second, I'll put that in the chat here. Or you can use our link tree here. You can use our promo code, but I'll put that link in the chat for you guys. It takes you to all the links. Once again, Mo is on the clock here, Josh Allen. Let's see who he's about to take at the 2-6 here. He goes Nico Collins. Now Rowan with his first pick off the board, or on the board at the moment. He had the 202. He traded back. He got some extra value. He has a third, 2 thirds, 2 fourths. He has a 5th as well. It's going to be interesting to see how Rowan's going to build up his team here. Appreciate you guys. As you guys are trickling in, appreciate you. Make sure you drop a like on this live stream. 100 people here watching. Surely we can get to that. Obviously, we're going to be watching the NBA Finals game as well, trying to get, not get, but we're rooting for the OKC Thunders here, baby. And I know Zach is on holiday, and he's clinching. He is really clinching here, ladies and gentlemen, because we all know he is already so nervous. I feel like Joel is going to take the person that I want, so maybe not. Maybe he will, actually. I might get real excited here in a second. Hold on. You definitely gotta trust the process. I might trade up, just really. I might. But at the moment, it doesn't feel like I need to. The way this is going, I'll be completely honest with you. Once again, Rowan, auto picks will not be undone. Let me just make sure he is here. I've been seeing him going. Just want to make sure he is aware. I'm pretty sure he is. He's been making trades, trying to trade back, so. Okay. Okay, whoa. There's another trade. What's happening? Did I not see that? Okay, Rowan ATJ here. So it looks like Rowan receives the 205, which is, he gets a Monroe St. Brown, sends away essentially Drake London. He gets a second and sends a third. So a second and third pick swap for Drake London and a Monroe, essentially. That's what ATJ does. So ATJ starts Jalen Hurts, Drake London. Rowan is now has a Monroe St. Brown. All right. Just wanted to make sure. Now Bears is on the clock here. They making moves. It's brick up in here. It's cold. I need to get a sweater or something. I'll have my little heater, but I just feel like it's gonna make way too much noise. Let me know if this makes, if you feel like you can hear this. Give me a sec. I have like a little heater here. Hopefully it doesn't make too much noise, but it's cold. It's cold up in here. All right, now Bears is on the clock here. Who starts? Joe Burr. Yeah, I got a little heater because it's cold. At least it's winter time. If you guys don't know, I am living in Sydney, Australia. Prime, it's all filled up here, brother. We appreciate you the interest, but it's all filled up, unfortunately. But you can sign up using a promo code and potentially get on a wait list for some of these. You know, obviously, it's kind of inevitable. You see a couple people leave maybe after 2 to 3 years, but you can get onto a wait list. You don't have to, but either way, we appreciate you. Love how active this has been. It's been going back and forth here. This is 80. Summertime, man. Summertime's a vibe. I love summer. I mean, my birthday's in July, so I'm a summertime baby. But I love summertime. There's always a time and the place to be. I feel like no matter what, especially in New York. There goes Trey McBride there for Bears. And Bears, I think I sent you a trade, didn't I? Oh, I never sent that trade out. I'm so sorry. This is the trade that I was going to send out to you, by the way. I don't know why I've never sent that counter. They about to do it again for the boy. Yeah, that's my fault, Bears. I don't know why I didn't see that. I don't know why I didn't send that. All right, so Lat McConkey is off the board now. Woe is Kev, who has Jamar Chase, Jahmyr Gibbs. He has a 210 and a 3-9, but he doesn't have a 4th round pick. Let's see where he's gonna go here. That's right, the big money lead, the $150 entry league is on Wednesday night, which I'm excited for. That's a big pot there as well. I'm chilling right now, Joe. Goes Lat McConkey there. I'll be honest, boys and girls. I feel like I'm about to get a... Wow. Okay, Marvin Harrison Jr. How old am I? I'm 30. I'm 31. I'm gonna turn 32 here in a couple weeks. Just a little under a month, actually. This is not the Big Money League. The Big Money League is on Wednesday night, 8 p.m. Yeah, Tiny goes, holy cinnamon. That's what I'm saying. Look, at the moment, I mean, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing. What are you looking for, Joel? That's the real question. Are you trying to trade back? Are you looking for future capital? right, let me see what. Sorry, I gotta make this smaller. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds here. A trade has been completed. Okay, so Whoa's Kev is on the clock here. All right, let's have a look at this trade. Whoa is Kev is on the clock. Oh my goodness. So he receives a 211. And Joel is getting... He moves back to the 309. He gets an extra 8th, but he gets a 26 third, a 4th, a 27 third, and a 27 4th. Okay, so he trades back. There goes Bo Nix there. So Whoa is Kev starting with Jamar Chase, Marvin Harrison, Jahmyr Gibbs, and brother Bo, but doesn't have a pick for the next 2 rounds. Now Bose is on the clock, who started off with Justin Jefferson. I'm happy to move my 301, by the way. Looking to move back. Hit me up. Hit me up. I'm about to send you something really quick, ATJ. Give me a sec. I know you said you had that flight, so. So Jackson Smith and Jigba is off the board here. All right, I am on the clock here. Oh my goodness. I did all that and even check who I'm going to pick. 26 seconds. I'm pretty sure I know who I'm going to pick here. I'm most likely going to go a quarterback. And a quarterback I haven't gotten as of yet If you're telling me I could get Drizzy Drake at the 3-1, I'm kind of buzzing there. So I'm going to go there with Drake London. Mayo over cinnamon. Sorry, guys. Just really trying to get a deal done here. There goes Patrick Mahomes. Man, how can we get something done? How can we get it done? Justin Herbert is a great pick there. Definitely like that start. I'm a little bit surprised that this quarterback run is later than anticipated. Normally, we see this quarterback run from like the 2-6 all the way down. So where's Mo at? Bears, KC, Kev doesn't have any picks. Joel has 2. All right, I guess we'll just leave it at that. Anyways, what's happening in this game here? Oh, 12-13 here, first quarter. Nice little turnover. But what's happening, everyone? Once again, sorry if you guys are watching. Just trickled in, 121 people watching. We appreciate each and every one of you. Make sure you drop a like as you are here. That just really helps our channel. And it goes C.J. Stroud. So TD Vultures here, starting 2 quarterbacks: Caleb Williams, C.J. Stroud, and Malik Neighbors. Sorry. Yeah, what's happening, Mason's Mahone the 302 as well. That is kind of crazy. Once again, Dynasty startup there. Guess it feels okay in that point. I was gonna do a trade just then, but I'm kind of low-key glad I didn't. Let's see what else we have in store here. Because this is a toughie. This is a toughie here. But once again, TD starting off with Malik Neighbors and getting his quarterbacks there with Caleb and Stroud. Daniel Macy with a phenomenal start, having CD, Puka, Justin Herbert there. A really phenomenal start there for Daniel Macy. Rowan over here starting with the Monron St. Brown and Patrick Mahomes, but he also has a 310 as well. There goes Garrett Wilson there from AT. It's not ATJ, it's just AT. He starts off with Jalen Hurts, Drake London, and Garrett Wilson. Now Mose is on the clock here, who has Josh Allen, Nico Collins there. And then what else? I think that's about it, right? Everyone's kind of in the same spot. Whoa, is Kev, who starts off with both of his wide receivers. He has a running back and Bo Nix, but doesn't have a pick until the 5th round, which might be a little bit not dumb, but might be a little bit tough to see how that team is going to be built out from that 5-10 onwards. Joel, starting off with Brock Bowers, has 2 picks in the 3rd round, doesn't have a 2nd round picks at the moment, only 1 player. And then Bose, who has Justin Jefferson and Jackson Smith and Jigba here. And of course, yours truly. Haven't made any trades as of yet, been trying to get some stuff done. But Bijan Robinson, Brian Thomas, and Drizzy Drake. What was the deal done for the 101? Let's see here. It happened a while back, if I'm not mistaken. Way while back. Let's see. I think they did that trade. Let's see if I can find that here for you guys. Here we go. So JC sends the 106, the 406, and his 8th round pick. He receives the 101, the 512, the 801, and a second. So he gets an extra 4th. It looks like JC moves back within the first rounder, swaps 8th, but also gives up a 5th and a 26 second. So would I have done that for Jaden Daniels? I don't know. There goes Omarion. So Mo starting off with Josh Allen, Nico, and Omarion. Now JC is on the clock here. Jaden Daniels, Ashton Genty at the 3-7 here. Being on the edge is just so rough, isn't it? It's going to be interesting to see who is going to fold to me here. What do you guys think? So if OKC takes this game, game 5, is it over for the Pacers? Or do you still think they have a chance? Because that's how I feel. I feel like if OKC wins this game, oh, well, head coach. The Pacers head coach he's about to throw hands. He's squaring up right here. So yeah, the Pacers need this. That's how I feel. I feel like the Pacers need to win this game to have a chance to win in the NBA Finals. Period. Like point blank. Period. If they don't win this game, and then OKC loses Game 6, I think it is a tremendous in favor of OKC because that they play back at home, and I think they play crazy when they're back at home. Just feel like they're superstars. But to be fair, they did lose game 1. Wait, so you're saying you have internet now? Let's go. There's a guy that's AT. He came back from his honeymoon, went on a flight, and they announced that they weren't gonna have internet, but apparently they have internet now. So hopefully that's good. He's not gonna be on auto or on queue. Yeah, I was kind of hoping for. Okay. JC, trades will not be undone. Or not trades, auto pick won't be undone. Okay, so goes AJ Brown. Now Bears is on the clock here. Getting Trey McBride at the 2-8 is an absolute gift in the 0.75 premium. I was trying to trade up to get Trey McBride. I thought I sent that trade out to Bears. Just feel like I could have gotten that done, which is frustrating. Guess I must have never sent that out, and he gets Trey McBride, but he also quickly goes for Saquon Barkley there. No time wasted. Now Joel, with his first pick since the 108, with Brock Bowers, once again, 0.75 tight end premium, so a full point plus 7.5 premium. This board has looked very different to our last 2 drafts in Manhattan and the Bronx League. Even with the 0.5 or 0.75 premium, I feel like it's night and day, really. Completely different here. Oh, he got the rebound. Oh. Oh, he still got it. My goodness. They just wanted more. They just wanted more. For me, there, Jake. He said Garrett Wilson or Marvin. I would be taking Marvin over Garrett. As you can see here, I do have him higher in my rankings. Now they are in the same tier. They both in that same tier 3 for me. But they are there. Okay, so Rowan was on the clock. He moved back a spot. Okay, whoa. Joel's just getting value everywhere here. So he sends away the 309, excuse me, and he gets a 310 and a 26 third. So just getting future picks everywhere here. TD said, yeah, this was not expected. And I completely agree. The way this is going, I was not expecting this draft to go this way at all. I thought this would have looked completely different. I thought this would have potentially gone in a, like I said, this run of quarterbacks that you see here is normally at the 2.6 all the way down to like the 2.12. So I thought that was very interesting. This other than that, I don't think anything else surprised me. Obviously, Trey McBride and Brock Bowers with the premium, that makes sense. Everything else seems pretty on point. Like I was contemplating, and that other running back that I was contemplating was Bijan Robinson and Ashton Genty to start my builds. Right, I could have had my RB 2 and 3, but I get my RB 2 and my wide receiver 5, so I'm okay with that, especially in a dynasty perspective. I kind of still want to get that position kind of. I have a solid foundation at that wide receiver position, and I honestly don't believe I have any Brian Thomas stock at all in any of our leagues. So this is definitely a first. I wasn't in the range of getting BTJ last year. I was always in that Bo Nix type of range, which I can talk about him because he's off the board. So T Higgins, that's great value on T for sure. I mean, I've taken him, if I'm not mistaken, as early as 308. So he goes T and Rashee Rice there. So Joe locking up both of his wide receiver 1s and 2s, and he still has a 402 at the comeback there. So he has Brock Bowers, T Higgins, Richie Rich. Now Bose is on the clock with Justin Jefferson, Jackson Smith, and Jigba. He has 2 4th rounders, but he also has a 312 as well at that edge. So interested to see what he's gonna do here. Oh boy. I'm just so interested who's gonna fall to me. I have no idea what's gonna happen here. I'm going to zoom out here for a second, guys. Sorry. Yeah, wow. Just needed to check some stuff. I don't know why it doesn't work on the other end. Maybe I should send something to Bowles. I mean, let's see what I can get here. Hold on. Was that trade? Was that Joel's trade earlier from earlier? Let's see. Yeah, that was. There goes Tetaroa. He's taking his time. He's on the edge just like me. Take your time. Use every bit of that clock to kind of make some decisions, kind of talk to people, make some trades, especially when you're on the edge there. You don't want to make a pick quickly. So once again, he's going wide receiver heavy. JJ, Jackson, Tet. Now he's at the 4-1. My team could look crazy at the edge here. Could look crazy, kid. Joel is getting all the picks. No question. He has a lot of future picks already. There goes Devon Achan. So Bo's there. JJ, Jackson, Tet, Achan, and he has the 4-6. Now Joe's on the clock here. I don't know where Joe's going to go. I really don't. Let me ask you guys this question. I know you guys are real big Dynasty, lovers. How many redraft leagues are you in? Or if you're in redraft leagues at all? Because, we're going to be transitioning to our redraft channel here in a little bit. We kind of already seen a lot of videos already transitioning to that redraft side, and I'll send that link in the chat. At least the Nightbot will. Just interested to know how many leagues you guys are in, because I'm in 4, technically 5 right now. Let me just recount that actually, which I did for you guys last time. But I have 2 home leagues. By the way, this is where like the Fantasyland name originated. Fantasyland OGs. This is it right here. This is where it originated. This is like we named our league that, and we named our YouTube channel that, and that's what it always been. And yes, Zach won our home league last year. So we have 2 home leagues, and then what happened there? What happened to Sleeper? As it's reloading, and then 4 redraft league, 4 redraft leagues with Alpha, Bravo, Charlie. We're not gonna do any more redraft leagues, and then with the Flock League. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 leagues in total. At the moment, Macy, when we look at those redraft leagues, I think we are going to bring them back. It's just not 100% guaranteed. At the moment, I would say, 60-40 that we're bringing it back. But I definitely think we should. Especially, it'd be good for content. It can show some people what that's happening. But normally, we will send out that information early July, middle July to set those dates as well. Joe, keep in mind, you already know. No auto trades are going to be undone. Auto picks. Killer says, I do have 1 main with friends and might join 1 more with another group. Okay. Okay, so he goes J Love there. That's his first quarterback. And Joe, make sure you turn off that auto pick. Keep that in mind. Rowan's on the clock here. Rowan starting off with Amon-Ra, Hunter, Mahomes. I think I might stick here, Rowan. I'm trying to think of who I would trade up for. I see a couple people I would do it for, but at the moment, I feel like there's just so much value right now that I'm just going to wait and see how it falls back to me. Mo over here trying to get shit done. He's always saying check trades. You love to see it. OKC with a huge run here. Up by 10 right now. Just over a minute left in the first quarter. Surely that's travel, sir. Six seconds. He's gonna have to take the shot. Oh, he hits that. He hits that too. Yo, it must feel so good as an NBA player when you have like a fan in the front row talking all this shit, and then you just hit your shot. That must be like a phenomenal feeling. Because I would definitely do that, you know? All right, 10 seconds left here. You know the deal. It's not going to be overturned. A trade has been completed. And it was with Rowan. Rowan takes Travion Henderson here. Let's have a look at this trade. So Joe and Bose do make a trade. So Joe receives or sends the 310 and he gets the 312 and a 27 third. So you're telling me he no longer has T. Higgins. He has Tet McMillan now. And he gets a future third. But Bowles has Justin Jefferson, Jackson Smith and Jigba, and T. Higgins, and gets Devon Achane. So it looks like a player swap, and he gets a third there. Looks like Bowles was hoping that T. Higgins was going to fall to him. He sends a third for T. I'll be okay with that, personally. You know, technically is not in the same tier for me as T. So I think, you know, all transparency, I like that. I like that for Joel, or excuse me, for Bowles. There goes Quinshon Judkins there. KC with a quick pick with Lamar Jackson, Lam McConkey, and Quinshon. Now Bears is on the clock here with Joe, Trey McBride, and Say. Mo's really trying to get a trade done here. I'm just letting things fall to me. I'll let them fall. All these players fall to me on my lap here, ladies and gentlemen. I'll let it all happen. I just hate that Macy is there. I guess you're always going to be stuck between people that you're not going to want to be stuck in between, which is going to be Macy. Macy's always ahead of me in one round. I'm always ahead of him. And Joe's on the other side of the board. Yeah, Macy is always sniping here. Let me see let me have a little gaze on who is going to be potentially available the way this board has fallen. Oh, man. He said, Cash said, called it. GG's Joe. I mean, yeah, Joe's always trading. We all know that. He's always going for it. He's always wanting to get more and more value there. Mo's been trying to get somebody for a minute. Mo's been trying to get more value, more players, more something. This is crazy. Mo's saying check your trades every single time. Well, talk to me, Mo. I got the 412, brother. I got the 412 and the 5-1. Wait, a trade has been completed. Another one, or am I tripping? So Bears and JC made a trade. Not... So wait, why is that not reflecting here? Okay, so JC, you are on the clock. Auto picks would not be undone. Okay, so that is a Q. That is a Q, because the best player available would have been somebody else. Okay, let's go back to this trade here. So it looks like Bears sends away the 405. He moves back to basically a whole round to the 5-7 and gets a 26 seconds back. So he has 2 picks in the 5th round. Everyone refresh, because this definitely was buggy for me. I didn't see that trade go down until it didn't reflect. So that is a trade there. So Bears moves back once again. JC trades up to get Breece Hall, essentially. So let's look at JC's team right now. And let me go to JC and say at JC. And say Breece is who he wanted there, which is great. That's good. That's good to know. All right, let's have a look at JC's team. So JC starts off with Ashton Genty, Breece Hall, AJ Brown, and Jaden Daniels. Now Bose is on the clock, who just traded away Tetaroa for T. Higgins, and now he has Devon Achane and the 4-6. He goes Bucky Irving there. Okay. It's all happening. Now Mo's on the clock. Brother Mo is on the clock here. What is he thinking? Ooh. This is not the way I expected this draft to go whatsoever. Oh, he missed it. He missed the layup. Down by 9 here in OKC. Siakam with a 3. He misses it. Number 22, I don't know his name, has the ball. Driving quickly. He passes out to 34. Whoever that is for OKC. Goes in and out, unfortunately. All right, let me see something here. Who's hurt? Is that Halliburton? Oh, he's hurt. Oh, now there's an asterisk now. What happened? He pulled his hammy? That's his hammy. His calf? Can somebody give me some information on that? I have no idea what happened. I just know he had ice. Mo, I know you hear me. You already know what I'm going to say. No auto picks will be undone. And if you are, and this is for everyone that is watching, if you are trading, just like in our rookie drafts, and you don't have that player on queue, it won't be overturned, okay? Keep that in mind. I know you guys already know that. Just want to reiterate that. Everyone here essentially, I think, outside of a couple people, are in another league that we have, so you guys know the drill. Okay, there goes JJ McCarthy. Oh, whoa. Wait, okay, never mind. Wait. Okay, yes. So Josh Allen, Nico, Omarion, JJ McCarthy. For a quick second, I thought Lucky traded away. Oh, wow. Okay, now Joe's on the clock. What the hell is happening? Okay, now Joe's on the clock here. He receives the 402. AT sends away the 402. Joel receives the 408 and 2 fourth-round picks. I mean, Joel is just getting pick after pick here. Very interesting. Interested to know where Joel's going to go here. Sorry, guys, I have to zoom out again. Give me a second. Very interesting. All right, Halliburton is back in. He's played for 10 minutes, has 0 points. I mean, going back to the... Yeah, normally our leagues do pretty well here, Cash. We haven't had anyone... We haven't had any league disperse at all. We have people that have left and we got in, you know, some comps or some people to fill. But so far we've been pretty good at keeping all these leagues alive and active. Nice little run here for the Pacers, down by 8 now. So we've been pretty good at that. Okay, so Brock Purdy off the board. Now TD is on the clock here, who starts off with Malik Neighbors, Caleb Williams, CJ Stroud. So interested to see where he's going to go. Then Macy, who has Lamb, Puka, Jalen Hurts. He goes with Rome Odunze. So he gets a stack there with Rome and Caleb with a quick pick there for TD. Now Macy's on the clock. Interested to know where Macy's going to go. Yeah, I definitely get that. We hate that as well. Luckily, we haven't had anyone that has done that. There have been people that have traded like future picks, and then we haven't really orphaned the team where they don't have picks in 2026 and 2027, or the next 2 years. There's always been a year where they've had picks. So yeah, luckily we've never had that. We would hate for someone to trade away the 26 and 27, or 27, 26, 28, and then say, you know what, I'm done with this league, and then we have to find an orphan. I don't know if anyone would ever accept that. There's some people that have looked at our those teams that we try to orphan and they don't have a pick until, you know, let's just say hypothetically they don't have the 26th pick, they only have 27 picks. They're just like, oh, you know, I really wish we had more capital. But some people are willing to go through the process. Some people are willing to go through the rebuild because that's what they like to do. So yeah. All right, I have to focus on my pick here. A lot of it is gonna depend on what Macy does here. I think I know where Macy might go, but there goes Kyler Murray. Okay. Now Rowan's in the clock. So Macy starting with CD, Puka, Herbert, Rowan here starting off. AJ Brown, sorry, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Hunter, Henderson, Patrick Mahomes. I think I know who I'm going to take regardless of one of those picks. It's the second pick. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I'm happy to trade back at the 5-1 here as well. Let me see what I can do here. What do I have? All these guys are gone. These guys are gone. Okay, so Trevor Lawrence is off the board, which makes my pick very easy. I'm going to go Penix there. Honestly, I'm so surprised that... I'm really surprised that some of these people in the top of the board didn't go quarterback. Now, they're probably going to, you know... This is just absolutely flipped. When I'm on the top of the board, all the quarterbacks are gone. When I'm on the bottom of the board, all the quarterbacks are going on the bottom of the board compared to, once again, Manhattan and Queens. So I'm going to take my time here. Happy to move back from the 5-1. I am going to take Michael Penix at the 4-12. Get my quarterback here, solidify it, because there's no way a quarterback is going to come back to me all the way at the 6-12. At least I don't believe that's going to be the case. Now the real question is, where do I go from here? That is the real question. And I do not know what to do here. Sorry, I have to zoom out and just see what I'm going to do here. Okay. I got you. Let's see. All right, so I'll get Michael Penix there. I'm going to continue to take my time. Yeah, this is interesting because there's no one here I'm in love with, and hold on, we got something here. Yeah, I've been trying to. I'll be honest, guys, I've been trying to. You know what? I actually might switch it up here. I mean, I might do something a little bit different. I actually have no fucking idea. Hold on. I'm not tilted. I'm just trying to contemplate if I should do this. This is honestly what I'm thinking, guys. Genuinely, because premium, he took a massive step last year, a down step last year. I'm gonna take Sam Laporta. Just makes sense to me. Just makes sense to me. I potentially could have gotten another tight end later, but I think it falls into that same spot for me. So I get my quarterback. I got both of my quarterbacks, my running back, and my wide receiver, and I get a tight end and a 0.7 premium. And like, you know, just to talk about it a little bit and justify it, right? Yeah, Sam Laporta did have a step back last year, but the reports came out that he was playing through those injuries as well. Didn't have the best year. He still finished as a top 8 quarterback on a down year. Now, yeah, now you have the names like Bowers, McBride, and some of these other names. But like, I'll be completely honest with you. If I am projecting, I would imagine maybe 2 to 3 tight ends come off the board by the time the 6-12s come around. And you're telling me I could have Sam Laporta or potentially a wide receiver or running back who I could potentially get at the 6-12 to 7-1. It might be a bit risky, but I'm willing to take that chance here in a 0.75, right? Yeah, Henry. And I think that makes sense. That makes sense for me. Tyrese Halliburton, 0 points midway into the second quarter. And I mean, to be fair, he has been dealing with that injury. Apparently he got injured here in the early first quarter. But that's kind of goes back to that conversation where, is he really a superstar? I just don't believe he's in that title or in that conversation. Now, once again, you guys know me. I am a surface level basketball fan, so I can't go in depth just like everyone else does. If you're telling me he's averaging 25 to 35 points a night, and he is where the offense is being run through him in the NBA Finals, then absolutely. We just haven't seen that consistently, right? So JC going with Cam Ward. So he goes Jaden Daniels, Cam Ward, Ashton Genty, Breece Hall, who he trades up for, and he has A.J. Brown as his wide receiver here. Now Daniel Macy's on the clock, who has a phenomenal start in Justin Herbert, Kyler Murray, CeeDee Lamb, and Puka Nacua. And yeah, quarterbacks are flying off the board here. It's going to be interesting to see how this is going to shape out. Once again, this looks nothing like what the last two leagues that I was in looks like. I mean, we've seen some of these I don't even want to pull it up yet because there's some great value for some people here. So I would rather just wait and see. I'm not tilted. I just didn't know what to do. It didn't put me into a tilt. I think I would have been tilted if what's the English is hard. What would have tilted me is all of these quarterbacks would have gotten right before the 412. Like if let's just say TD didn't take a quarterback didn't take Caleb and CJ Stroud and then takes Michael Penix, I would have no idea. I would have been extremely frustrated. But the fact that I still got Michael Penix, I got Drake May at the 3-1, that would have put a whole different, I would have went a different route. Now, there is another quarterback still in that tier that I would have been okay with technically, but I really wanted to switch it up because I already have one of those guys. But I'm okay, and I'm not really trying to make crazy moves to get the stack either. Should trade you a third for T-Law. Doesn't really matter to me, right? Like, I'm really happy with Michael Penix. For me, Michael Penix in my rankings is my QB 16. So I have, my QB 15. I have J.J. McCarthy, Michael Penix, and then Trevor Lawrence. Just however way you want to put it. I could have gotten the stack, but I'm not too fussed on the stack. Like, I could have gotten the stack, but I always say I don't like to force it. If it falls naturally, sure. Setting that third, is that really going to make a difference for me? I'm okay. So down by 13 here in OKC. Obi Toppin at the top of the key misses his three. Not off the ball foul, but there goes Chase Brown downtown. Daniel Macy's first running back there. Now TD is on the clock, who once again started Malik Neighbors, Roma Dunze, who he has a stack with Caleb Williams and CJ Stroud. Is there another trade that's gone down? Yeah, trade has been completed. Let's have a look at this trade here. KC and ATJ. Wow, this is a big one. Okay, so KC sends away a 26 first, the 804, the 709, and the 10-4. And KC gets the 26 first, the 808, the 505, and the 1008. Excuse me. So this is a big trade here. So ACJ no longer has a 5th round pick, but he does have 2 7s. He does a pick swap with the 10th essentially. Let's look at KC. So KC has 2 5th rounders, a 6th rounder, but keep in mind he doesn't have, well, let's not say anything here actually. He has Lamar Jackson, Lam McConkey, Quinshon Judkins. He didn't have a pick in the 3rd round. Forgot what he used that pick to go out and trade for, but some couple gaps. Didn't have a 3rd round pick, doesn't have a 9th round pick. So definitely an interesting trade. Casey giving up his first to AT, but gets into the 5th rounder there. It's probably, he really wants somebody here in the 5th round. I'm going to be interested to see who he takes here. So these buy-ins, these leagues are our $50 buy-in leagues. And then we have our big money league, which is on Wednesday night, which is a $150 buy-in. Gosh, you just know it's not going good when you just miss a wide open layup like that. Trent, those Jags. Yeah, definitely could be turning around for sure. I think there's really no excuses. Let's go to Xavier Worthy there for TD. So starting off Neighbors, Rome, Worthy. Now KC, I wonder who he's essentially trading up to come up and get. He has 2 5th round picks here, so he's probably hoping for somebody. Make me feel good. Take a tight end. We're saying drafting a wide receiver to turn them drags around. We drunk? I'm confused. He said we're getting some action on this fly. I love it. Oh yeah, Adam, you should send a picture of a window, out the window, you know, just in the air, drafting. There goes Kyron Williams. So he trades up here, gets an extra 5th round pick. Sends his first away essentially. I don't want to say his first essentially just for Kyron Williams, but that's kind of what it looks like, right? You're sending your 26 first for a 5th rounder. You know, I mean, that's probably the how I'm reading this, right? You're getting the 505, sending a 26 first away. You're doing a pick swap at the 8. You lose your 7th rounder for a 2nd rounder, hypothetically, and then you do a pick swap at the 10 with the 10s. So I can definitely, that's how I'm breaking it down in my head. So Adam getting some extra value there in the future. Now Mo is on the clock. Okay, right. So I read that wrong. So I saw the 26 first for 26 third, 2nd, not 3rd. Right. So it was putting in the chat. I mean, to be fair, the Pacers have been here before. They've been down 15. Technically not in the 2nd quarter. It was more like the 3rd quarter. So, was a 1st, 2nd swap to move back from the 5th to the 7th. Moved up a couple spots in the later rounds, Adam said. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I wish, like, on Sleeper, you could rearrange it. Like, I wish I could rearrange this just to, like, really show how my mind works and how everyone else's mind works, right? Because if you do the pick swap, then that makes sense, right? Was a 1st and 2nd pick swap, which you kind of see here. And then you can kind of go from there. But Mo and Joe make a trade here. So Joe gets Baker Mayfield, trades up for Baker Mayfield essentially. So Brock Bowers, Ted Rice, Brock Purdy, Baker Mayfield. And let's have a look at this trade here. So Mo sends away the 506 and receives a 26 first, or 4th, excuse me. But he receives a 26 second. So this makes sense. You do a pick swap with the 5th, but to trade up to get for Joe to get his quarterback, he has to send a 2nd, who I'm pretty sure he has a lot of seconds now, if I'm not mistaken. So now Bears is on the clock here, who has 2 picks back to back. Remember, he traded away that pick for Breece Hall essentially earlier. Let's see what Bears does here. I mean, phenomenal value in Trey McBride and a 0.75 premium. Has Saquon Barkley, Joe Burrow there. I mean, maybe Bears was hoping to potentially get a quarterback right there. Maybe with Baker Mayfield, who knows? Or maybe he's looking for a running back. A lot of different options he can go here. He has back-to-back picks here, so he's going to take his time. Up to 6 minutes he can take because it's a 3-minute clock. Not feeling good about me taking Laporta. But still early. It's still early. Maybe I'll be tilted if I'll take Sam Laporta, no one takes him. That's where the tilt starts to come in. Let's get closer and closer. We got to influence the draft. Tell people to draft more tight ends. Interested to see what Bears does here. How many future picks do you have, Joel? I'm so interested. So he has... You just traded away your own a 2nd. A trade has been completed. So Joe has the 5-8 as well. Oh my goodness. And then Bears take CMC here. I mean, Joe's just making every trade in the book here. He sends away the 508, or the Bear sends away the 508, excuse me, gets a 2nd. So 2nd and 3rd pick swap, and he gets the 5-6 essentially. He takes Jared Goff, classic. There goes his quarterback there. So he trades away Baker Mayfield and gets Jared Goff to Joel. Right. Okay. So you do the swap essentially. You trade back, you get future value for the 5-6. So Bears receives Baker Mayfield in a 26 third, and Joel receives a 26 second and Jared Goff. So that's crazy trade there. I like that. I mean, I like Jared Goff, of course. That was the last guy I had in that tier for me in Jared Goff. So I think that's a great trade there for Joe. And obviously Bears, let's have a look at his team. He starts Joe Burrow, Baker Mayfield, CMC, and Saquon Barkley. Let's have a seat here. Oh. Come on, sit down. Get down. Get down. He says, I'm in my bag. Oh man, this is crazy. He's good thing I'm on the other side of the board here for Joe. He's on a sniping spree and just having people paying for it. Now KC's on the clock here. Once again, a nice little rundown of his draft so far. Lamar, Ladd, Quinshawn, Kyron. He just made that trade to trade up there. Or to get an extra 5th, excuse me, has a 5-9. Tyler Warren, okay, making me feel good. You're making me feel good, KC. Come on. Start the tight end run. Woe is Kev now. Woe is Kev. Hasn't had a pick for the past 2 rounds. He's starting off Jamar Chase, Marvin Harrison, Jahmyr Gibbs, and brother Bo. If I'm not mistaken, he did trade up to get brother Bo. I forgot what that trade was, actually. Let's see if we can revisit that trade. Woe is Kev. I think this was it, right? He trades it for the 211. He gives up his 3rd. Looks like he gave up his 4th and another one, but a bunch of future picks there in the 811. There's a lady on a unicycle that has buckets on her head doing a halftime show. I mean, I was telling this to Zach. I mean, the night and day difference of halftime shows in MSG versus, I guess to be fair, it's MSG, right? And all the celebrities, I guess, are like in New York. But like you have like Busta Rhymes or freaking, you know, Jadakiss that rocks up. He's like, oh, New York, New York, New York, and then be having these halftime shows. You got this lady on a unicycle with some buckets on her head trying to balance, and everyone's having the time of their lives. All right, a nice little quick run here. Josh Jacobs, there goes Colston Loveland. We get 2 quarterbacks right off the, or 2 tight ends, excuse me, off the board. Now Rowan's on the clock here. Let's have a quick look at some of these teams. What was Kev? Gibbs, Jacobs, Chase, Marvin, Bo Nix, Mo, who gets Josh Allen, J.J. McCarthy, Nico Amarion, and Colston Loveland. Once again, 0.75 tight end premium, so 1.75 they'll get. Now Rowan's on the clock here at the 512. Yes, Patrick Mahomes, Trevor Lawrence. He has this stack with Travis Hunter, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Travion Henderson, and at the 512 here. So very interesting. Nice little tight end run. Glad I took mine in the first. Making me feel good, ladies and gentlemen. Making me feel good. Come on. We got cinnamon here. If you're seeing cinnamon, and like you're saying, why are they saying cinnamon? It's because somebody is mentioning somebody in the chat that hasn't been drafted, and maybe we shouldn't say their name. We shouldn't mention it. Okay? So please, if you haven't seen somebody, I can't believe Jaden Daniels hasn't been drafted yet. Let's not do that. I think it's a valid question. I really think it's a valid question, but we can definitely talk about it when those players are off the board. You're all good. No worries. So cinnamon. Yeah, call me out, Zen. Call me out. I said it. I remember I mentioned Justin Jefferson earlier. I don't know if I mentioned anyone else. Please, if I say it again, be like, yo, calm that shit down. There he goes. Jonathan Taylor off the board. Rowan must be in the chat. I mean, that is not bad value there. I'm trying to remember where he went at in our Bronx League. I don't remember. I think he went more in the 5th round. Let me see if I can pull that up here. Sorry, I had to pull out. That's what she said. That's terrible. In the Bronx League, Jonathan Taylor went at the 412 in the Bronx League. So that is definitely a whole round later. Now Bose is on the clock here. Bose might be shaking in his boots. Okay, there goes Dak Prescott. I was worried for Bose there. If he didn't take a quarterback there, I actually don't know if he would have gotten one. There was no question I could have seen Joel taking Dak Prescott right after he just got Jared Goff. There's no question about it. But Bowles goes out and gets a quarterback here, which that's good. Now Joel's on the clock here. I almost won the draft, legit. I would have banked it that you would have taken Dak Prescott there and then just trade baited everyone and their mom. I'm interested to know where you're going to go here. Bronx League valued running back pretty high. Yeah, they did. They definitely did. I feel like this league is valuing... I mean, I don't really... It's kind of hard to say. I want to bring up the Bronx League, but at the same time, I really don't want to... I guess I feel like I was influencing the draft in a way when I was going back and forth in the past 2-1, so I'm going to try and keep it. I'm going to try and refrain from doing that this time. There goes Amika and Buka there. Now, Woe was Kev is on the clock. Once again, didn't have a pick in the third or fourth one. Third or fourth round, excuse me. I'm very interested to see where he's going to go. All right, let's have a gaze on RJ Harvey. I was getting low-key excited. I was like, there's no way this guy's gonna fall. But then Kevin takes him there. Now KC is on the clock. I feel like I remember sorry. I feel like I remember RJ Harvey going a little bit earlier in what am I trying to say, in the Bronx League? Yes, I do have Brian Thomas over Puka Nacua. I think they're both in the same situation. I think of what really is the difference maker for me is I can understand Travis Hunter is there. They're both young, but what about the quarterback situation? Now, I can't mention the quarterback situation in LA, but we all know who I'm talking about. But once that quarterback is gone, I know Trevor Lawrence has him locked up, or at least the Jags have Trevor Lawrence locked up for the next 3 to 4 years. So I feel pretty confident in that. I think a Brian Thomas, Travis Hunter situation. Not saying it could get to where Jamar Chase and T. Higgins is at, but that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping it's going to be 1A, 1B. Both of these guys are going to be fantasy relevant. So I'm believing in that for sure. Keep in mind, Travis Hunter is off the board, so is Trevor Lawrence. So I can say that. I can't say some other guys. Jeb says, I took RJ at the 5'11". Okay, so it wasn't too far off there, Jeb. Okay. What do you think the ceiling is for Hunter? I mean, I feel pretty confident with Travis Hunter in his ceiling now. My issue now, or the next question for me would be, can Trevor Lawrence support both? If I had to guess who is going to be the number one guy, I do believe is going to be BTJ. Now, that's hard to back up by saying, well, BTJ was a late first round, a middle to late first round pick in last year's draft, where Travis Hunter, they traded up their future to go out and get this guy. I would say this: BTJ is still going to be the number one wide receiver as the veteran, quote unquote, veteran guy going into this year, and you can probably see that transition. So maybe Rowan got the better half in Travis Hunter over Brian Thomas, but I just feel really confident that Brian Thomas is still going to solidify himself to be that guy going into the future. We just don't know. We don't know what that is going to look like going into this year. So for me, I do see Travis Hunter as a top 8, top 12 type of wide receiver if he does hit his ceiling. But we've already seen Brian Thomas as a top 4 wide receiver, right? And I agree with J-Mo. BTJ's wide receiver 1 has one of the best rookie season of anyone, and that's including, Malik Neighbors. I think it was. If Zach was here, he will tell you a crazy stat that I don't have off the top of my head. And obviously, you guys know I do more of the back end stuff. But if I'm not mistaken, there was a list that Zach always brings up. There's only 5 rookies that has led their team in like receiving, or led all wide receivers in receiving and yards and receptions, something along those lines. And it was BTJ, Malik Neighbors, Randy Moss, I think, Justin Jefferson, and somebody, not Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase and somebody else. I don't remember, but I would still be taking, OBJ, right? I think you guys know what I'm talking about. I just don't remember what that stat is. It's like, OBJ, BTJ, Malik Neighbors, I think Justin Jefferson or something along those lines. But anyways, I still believe in BTJ, no question about it. So KC goes Devonta Smith here. That's the second wide receiver off the board. Now Bears is on the clock here with Joe Burrow, Baker Mayfield, Trey McBride, Saquon Barkley, and CMC here. He's at the 6'5". So Devonta Smith. Could be crazy. Nah, I know Macy is gonna probably take that. Maybe Macy won't. I don't know. So all these guys are off the board here. There is one that's not. Okay, so go Scary Terry. I'm seeing a trend here with Bears. Looks like he's going more of a win now type of build potentially. Now JC has his quarterbacks locked up, has his running backs locked up, has AJ Brown as his wide receiver 1 here. Let's see where he's going to go. I think I know where Macy's going to go. I could be wrong, but $136 people in here with us. Hey, I appreciate you guys being here, even though if you guys are lurking in the background. We only have 47 likes. I think we can easily make it to at least 100 likes. So if you can do me a quick favor, smash that like button. That really helps us and everything that we're doing here at Dynasty Land. And we appreciate you. No question about it. Smash that like button. And it looks like the start of the third quarter is about to start here, down by 13. But once again, the Pacers have been here before. They have been here before, but Halliburton doesn't have any points. If I'm reading this correctly again, hold on, not again, but still, Let's have a look at this. Tyrese Halliburton, 0 points so far. The person leading the team right now with points is Pascal Siakam. It's not what you want to see there. I mean, not what you want to see from your superstar, guy that you're leaning on, right? But once again, it's not, I think the Pacers is just more an overall good team in the sense of like anyone can score, anyone can be the leader that night. But he is just, I just think he is who they pick on, right? They pick on, you pick on one person and you pick on them to say he's a superstar, he needs to do this, this, and this. And he can finish this game with 0 points and they win this game, and the conversation will still be like, well, where was Halliburton? I have no idea. But I think that as well, like Siakam is a dog. That's why this is what I'm thinking. I completely agree, because didn't he just win the NBA Finals with another team like last year or 2 years before? And there goes Chris Olave, Zay Flowers, Chris Olave, so a couple quick picks there. Now Lucky is on the clock, or Adam, excuse me. I find all these things very interesting because arguably, why wouldn't Siakam be the superstar? He has the history of winning it already. He has led the team. Now, the team doesn't run through him, but he is a huge representation of who this team is. He says in 2019 he won with the Raptors. He was super young at the time, right? Yes, I remember that. I'm just, and like when he played the Knicks, he took over. What was it, game 3, game 4? He took over. He had like 38 points. He was hitting every fucking shot. It was pissing me off. I'm about to take over the second half. Hero Ball incoming. You love to see it. This is a superstar, but not super high scoring game all the time. But I guess, like, would you consider someone a superstar even if you're not a high scoring guy? Like, I don't know. Like, once going back to the conversation, what's your definition of a superstar? And, you know, funny enough, I saw like a TikTok, and I sent it to Zach, where Stephen A was asking Magic Johnson what's a superstar, and he says someone that can he says someone that can go away on a home game, and the home fans, that is the person that people want to see. That's a superstar, and I think that is a good definition of a superstar. He can fill in a away arena. That's what I think of a superstar. And I'm not saying like the only person I think that can do that right now. Once again, you guys let me know. I'm a surface level basketball fan. Currently in the NBA, LeBron, Steph Curry. I can't think of anyone else that can go to another team's facility and sell out tickets because they want to watch. I would love to go see Steph Curry. I would love to go see LeBron James, but I don't know anything else or anyone else, at least on top of my head. Once again, surface level basketball fan here. Adam is on the clock. I know he's on the flight. Maybe he's trying to make a pick here. He definitely could, no question. Auto picks will not get overturned, unfortunately, Adam. I know maybe you're watching this or maybe you're not watching it. Hopefully you have a queue. T.J. Hawkinson, and there we go. I think those are all my tight ends that there goes Turner in the corner with a 3. A nice ball movement here from the Pacers. Down by 11 now. TD Vulture is on the clock here. Yeah, Luka. I mean, I would like to see Luka, but Victor Wembanyama. Once again, I know he's like in the second year. He did pretty great. Oh, Joe, you did a trade. Let's have a look. Okay, So Joel and Mo did some trades here. So Mo sends away a fourth, a third, and the 6-7, and Joe receives a 6-2. Okay, so now Joe's team is looking like Chris Olave. Right, so he gets Chris Olave. He basically does a pick swap for Chris Olave. Gets an extra third and a fourth and 27, and gets Chris Olave, and then Mo gets Emeka and Buka. That's what it looks like there, which is fine. I like it. Number two, and they okay with being number two. Bryce Young. Wow, TD's going 3 quarterbacks. Daniel Macy with a quick pick with Brandon Ayuk, and there's no question about it. That I did tell you. I said Daniel Macy's going to take my guy, and he takes him with no hesitation whatsoever. Not one hesitation in his body. Okay, so let me pivot here. And you okay with being number two? Ayuk is off the board, unfortunately. Nah, Ayuk should be back. Should be full go. I would imagine he should be full go in season or before the season starts. I could be wrong. I know Zach. I think he's bringing out a video here in the future regarding that, and I think he also acts like he was trying to get more information about Brandon Ayuk, and I think he did get some good information. So. More than I can be for you. You know me. What to do? Interesting. Okay, so this guy's off the board. This guy's off the board. That guy's off the board. I really don't want any of those guys there. Okay, so all these guys are off the board. He's off the board. Sam Laporta. Favorite pick so far. That's my favorite pick. Feel good about it. What's crazy is that I was going to take Brandon Ayuk at the 6'10" and say, you know what? I at the edges, you probably just got to reach a little bit and get your guy. And the fact that it was 2 spots away from me, that's tilting. There's no question that's a tilt. Rowan's taking his time here. I'm going to take my time. I'm going to use every bit of clock here. He goes Jordan Addison. Makes my decision a little bit easier. I knew he was going to slime me. I should have done something about it. Okay. I'm in a weird position here. I'm in a very weird position here. And I don't like it. So all these guys, okay, let me just double check. Off, 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 taken. He's taken. He's taken. He is not taken, but he is taken. Ayuk is taken. Whoa. What should I do, guys? What should I do? The problem is I feel like I have to split it. Yeah, I think I'm going to split it. I'm going to take somebody that I haven't taken before. I am a bit skeptical of this player, but I would like to switch it up because I know exactly who my pick would be here at the wide receiver position. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to switch it up. I'm going to take DK here. Gets that contract extension. Is being there one year with the quarterback, which I can't name at the moment. And then at the running back position, best player available, which I've also taken in another league. So maybe I should switch it up, or maybe I shouldn't. Actually, let me just triple check something. What else is here? Okay, we getting some offers. All right, I just moved back really quick just to give myself a little bit more time. Just a pick swap. I get a third. He gets a fourth. He takes Caleb, which is totally fine. Still doesn't help my decision making, to be completely honest with you. Oh, Bear sent me a trade. I didn't even see that. I'll send you a counter there. What if we do this? We can do this, Bears. You let me know. See? Okay, I move back. What about 12? I move up. I have to figure out what I'm gonna do here. I think I'm gonna go running back. No, I can't do that. I can't do that, Bears. I'm gonna go Jimmy. So this is my starting. BTJ, DK, Laporta, Daniel Macy goes Waddle. I think that's a good pick. Yeah, I do have James over Caleb, and I'm okay. I'm okay to do that. I'm a big James Cook guy. I know a lot of. I mean, I'm concerned about Cook with this contract, but if the contract is settled, I know everyone's saying the regression is going to come with those touchdowns with Jimmy, but finishes a top 8 running back last year. I just feel really confident with James Cook and what he's going to be doing. Down by 10 in OKC. Macy has a strong wide receiver room. CeeDee, Puka, Ayuk, Waddle. Once again, I could have gone on the route of taking Waddle, but I guess I wanted to switch it up. But I do have James Cook. All these players I currently don't have outside of Jimmy. So a trade did just go down there with Bears and TD Vulture. So TD Vulture gets a 26 first and Bears gets the 704. Just a straight pick swap or swap for a first round pick there. 27 first for the 704. Blaze is doing great. She's thriving. She's I want to get her a friend. I want to get another dog. Cuz now with the little one, not that we don't pay too much attention, but we go to the park with the little one with him. He goes to the park and we try to take Blaze, but she gets so excited and it's so hard to take her sometimes because all she wants to do is run around and we don't have a dog park close. There goes Derrick Henry. Now Adam is on the clock here. Nah, but she's doing great. She's killing it. Love that girl. No worries, Jed. Appreciate you, man. All good, MT. I think it just depends on your thought process, right? Like, all of it is definitely perspective. No question about it. And yeah, you know, Caleb is definitely on the younger side, 21 years old. Jimmy hasn't even got his second contract yet, 25. So I could have gotten the younger route. Could have gone the younger route for sure. But I think when I'm looking at this, I still have James you know, I can still have Jimmy on a 2nd-year contract and Caleb and still potentially get similar value right now. And that's just saying, I'm only saying that because that's what the community is saying, right? Let's just say Caleb Williams doesn't have the year everyone's expecting him to have. What is that value going to look like for a 3rd-round running back? And these are all big hypotheticals, because the same can be said with James Cook. Right now, we're both pulling hairs, especially in the community. Caleb on KTC, RB16, James RB17. And the reason why James went down is really just because of the concern of the contract. A lot of those things that are coming out is like, he's not reporting to camp, he's not doing this, but apparently now he's reporting to camp. Hopefully getting closer to a contract. But if you're telling me right now, MT, if Jimmy gets a contract for a 3 to 4 year deal, I think in the community's eyes, that is definitely going to rise easily. So the only reason why James Cook, in my opinion, is falling right now is because of the uncertainty of those contracts. I want to see what Flock Fantasy website has him in right now. James Cook, here, we can actually pull this up here so you can see. You can go to rankings. We can just go to, so you can have a see of this. Let me just make sure this is big enough so you can see. Right, RB16, RB17. Once again, just pulling hairs, and you can definitely go via anyone you want. Let's just see what Zach has him. Obviously, he has this tier. So James Cook, he has RB15, he has Caleb RB18. Maybe that changes, maybe it doesn't. Let's just see what someone like Mason has him. I wonder where he has. Here's James Cook RB14, Caleb RB17. So in that same tier, pick your poison once again. There goes DJ Moore, Rowan. So did the trade just go down actually? Did I miss that? So Rowan and Lucky. Wow, another big one. Lucky gets a 26 first. Another 26 first. Wait. Rowan sends a 26 first. He gets 2 firsts? The 110, 111, a 24 fourth, and he gets the 705, 905, a 27 second, and the 709. So he has 2 picks in this round here, Rowan. You have another first from another deal, right? Okay. Wow, that's crazy. So you get 2 picks, 2 first rounders, or 2 picks in the 7th round here. You take DJ Moore, Amon-Ra, Hunter, Addison, DJ Moore. Still down by 9 here. The Pacers. Once again, been here before. Missing a lot of these threes, OKC. I mean, this is where I feel like that happened last time. They were just getting wide open shots, missing it. And this is where the Pacers start to come back in, right? Down by 7. 3 minutes left. They need to just start driving the ball. I mean, taking these easy buckets. But once again, what do I know? Kenneth Walker off the board. Now JC is on the clock here. Wait, did another trade go down? Oh wait, a trade just went down. Whoa. So Bo sends a 27 second in the 712 and moves up to the 706. And he goes and takes Kenneth Walker there. So I'm interested to see. So he gets Achan, Bucky, Walker, Justin Jefferson, T. Higgins, Jackson Smith, trying to I guess build that running back room. JC here with Brees, Genty, AJ Brown, Zay Flowers, Cam Ward. There we go. There we go. Oh, Joe has, I mean, so much. I have no idea. Brown deal is going to be the longest, the fourth. A lot of people saying Bosa's the best team. Maybe that's you, Bose. You'd love to see it. Wolf, if healthy is a breakout, I like it. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the biggest thing, you know, for me. And I technically have Walker right next to Jimmy, so I'm actually really okay with my James Cook pick. My concern again in this one is going to be something else. Foot's on the line. That's a 2. That's a 2, sir. Down by 6. A nice little run here. Chuba Hubbard off the board. Oh boy. SGA. I mean, he just hits that shot every time. It's actually automatic. Every time the man is hitting the shot. When you're a fan, let me also say this. I don't even know the guy's name, but when the white boy on the Pacers, the little small white boy, I don't even know his name. When the team and the fans get excited when that man's on the field or on the court, and it's not the superstar, the quote-unquote superstar, maybe that says a lot. White boy Rick. Matthew Golden off the board. Oh boy, let's see how this is gonna go. Not loving. Let me make myself smaller here so you guys can see the rest of the board from the 8. Yeah, I mean, I love Jordan Love. Obviously had him last year in the Flock League. Felt really comfortable there. Wait, is Ron on the clock? I'll send you something, Rowan. So what's that, the 7-9? Yeah, you want your third back? There you go. That's what I can do. All right, you don't want that? What about that? Sends you something else there, Ron. I gotta be ready if this actually goes through. George Pickens off the board. Okay. Woes Kev is on the clock here. Jameson Williams, really quick pick there from Woe is Kev. Let's have a look at this. SGA, automatic. It doesn't even look like it goes in sometimes. My goodness. I'll send you something, Joel. Let's see what we can. Well, let's see what we can get done here. What's that? 7-Eleven. Oh wait, he just stole the ball? What just happened? Oh my goodness, that actually would have been the dagger if he made that three right there. That's crazy. That would have been crazy. If he makes that three. You know what? Sure. I'll send you it. I'll send you the second. You want another second? Take a second. Check your messages there, Joel. I know who I'm going to take, but I don't want to show the people who I'm taking. So I'm just here on the queue line waiting, and it's not that player. I'm staring. I'm staring. There goes Ricky Pearsall off the board. Mo's on the clock here. You're definitely on a queue as well. You want to turn off that queue there, Joel, just because if Mo and JC do nothing true. All right, the newest owner of Ricky Pearsall. 812. It's in my 812 and my 26 second. I get Ricky Pearsall here. So now I have Brian, BTJ, DK Metcalf, and Ricky Pearsall basically move up, send my second away. I got the 9-1 there, so I feel pretty good about that, having another pick. Feeling good about that one. See if we can get another sneaky one. And that is a great pick there from Mo. Mo's going 2 tight ends there. Getting a value for George Kittle. I was a little bit surprised. I was very surprised that some people haven't gotten a tight end. Maybe they were waiting on it. I was waiting to see who was going to double up for sure. But there goes one. There goes one of the tight ends there. Maybe this might breed a second tight end run. Oh, Joel said that was my pick if I didn't send that offer. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, now JC pump is on the clock. Maybe that was JC's one. Interested to see where he's gonna go. DM says, love you, Tyler. Thank you for the super chat. Not sure who you're referring to. Are you referring to Tyler Warren? Maybe. Who else is the Tyler that just went off the board? No idea. But hey, we appreciate your super chat. Thank you. All right. What's this? 7-8. Down by 8 here. That's a big 3 from Siakam there. Start of the 4th quarter. Down by 5. You just got to keep... You got to keep making every easy bucket that they give you here. SGA, top of the key. Going off the pick and roll. Oh, that's the easy. That's the easy one I'm talking about. This is a huge 3. What's that? Wiggins? Right? That Nate Wiggins? I think that's him. That's a big 3 right there. Up by 10 again. They call timeout. There goes Luther Burden. The way we're drafting is a 0.75 tight end premium. So full point, full PPR plus, so it's 1.75 tight end is the premium here. That's why you see some of these tight ends going a little bit earlier than normal in a Dynasty startup here. Okay. All right, so it looks like another deal went down. We can definitely change this. I think I was changing in around 10. Let me see. Everyone okay? We can see if we can change it now. Everyone okay to change it in after round 9? No, after round 8, sorry. Kind of speed this up for everyone because I know a lot of people have work and stuff in the morning. Why is this not sending? Okay. Another trade did just go down though. So Casey and Joel just made a trade. So Casey receives an 802. Joel moves back to the 808 and gets a 27-second. So he had that 802. He moves back, gets an extra pick value there, which is good. Okay, let's see what people are saying. Everyone's saying yes, yes. Okay, let me know if there's any. Everyone's good with it. All right, so looks like we're going to be changing it to 60 seconds after round 8. Kind of get this going here. I actually kind of have to get this going. We'll see. I have a doctor's appointment. I think at like 2:30 or something. Let me just double check that. Oh, it's actually at 3, so that's fine. Plenty of time. KC auto picks won't be undone. There goes Jackson Dot. So that is KC's second quarterback off the board there. Justin Fields with a quick pick here from what was Kev. Bo Nix, Justin Fields is QB2 there. Chase, Marvin, Jameson with JJ, Harvey, and Gibbs. So KC once again, Lamar, Dart, Quinshawn, Kyron, Warren, Devonta Smith. Gotta turn off this heat because it's getting hot up in here, bro. Not 8. Adam is on the clock here. Let's go, Bose. You love to see it. So I'm assuming Bose. Supporting the supporter of Bose. You love to see it. Thank you so much for the super chat, though. Wonder if I can get back up into here. Guys, these glasses, man. The glasses that make like the indent on your face. Okay, let's see what happens here. He says I own this round. You do have 3 picks in this round. You're gonna be annoying for sure. You're gonna take people that I want. Yeah, I definitely like Kev's draft. I definitely wouldn't have taken Fields. Wouldn't have been my next guy for me, but I think the overall team I think feels really good. What just happened there? Are they gonna review a play? Tua. That was my next best available, and Tua is a phenomenal value. That is somebody I was looking at potentially taking there. If he was gonna fall to me at the bottom of the 8th. So Adam going 3 quarterbacks there. I think that's a good pickup there for sure. Now Bears is on the clock here. Yeah, I feel like that's a big down tier from there. Okay. Oh, I think it was just he lost. Kev lost a 3rd and a 4th. I think he also gave up a 1st as well. So the team feels really good. But I would also imagine like the depth might be a little bit short, just depending on how the rest of the draft goes. But sorry, let me just pull this back up better so you guys can see. But he does have 3 9th round picks, so. So it looks like JC already made his pick. That means Bose is going to be there at the 8-6. I don't think anyone had a bad pick in the first round. I don't think you can have a bad pick in the first round, at least in my opinion. You can mix match. You can put some of these wide receivers or running backs higher or lower. I think no matter what, I think they're all really good picks. I like all the quarterbacks. Tight end is their 0.75 tight end premium. I think makes sense. Wide receivers all make sense. All right, let's see. Nice little run of quarterbacks there. Let's see what Bears is going to do. Very interested to see. Let's see. Goes Jerry Jeudy. Nice pick. Was hoping he was going to fold to me there. Oh, did he foul him? Okay, no. Okay, good. Jaden Higgins off the board there quickly for Bowles. I know Mo said he was... Okay, so he sent me something. It's an interesting trade. I'm just not sure if there's anyone worth taking there. I think I might hold. Sorry, brother. Trying to get spicy. Jaden Higgins, number one wide receiver in this class. Oh, grr. In this rookie class. That's big. All right, 4. What's this? 8. Down by 8. Nice little movement there. TD Vultures on the clock here. Wow. Okay. Trade has been completed. Let's see who TD goes up and trades up for, essentially. TD sends away the 904 and the 809. So trades back. So pick swaps in the next 2 rounds there, essentially. So TD moves up here in the 8, moves back a couple spots in the 9th. Must be for somebody he really wants. TD starting here. Neighbors, Rome, Worthy. Caleb, Stroud, Young, going 3 quarterbacks there. And then Joel's gonna have one of his first picks here. Once again, TD auto picks will not be undone. Obviously, you know this. So I'm assuming you have somebody on queue, probably just going through your rankings one more time. There goes Trey Harris off the board. So nice couple trades here going down. Joel's on the clock here. Interested to see where Joel is going to go here. Might be a bit frustrating. Did you slander Red Band at as a halftime show? I have no idea. I'm assuming I didn't slander. I have no idea who. I'm assuming that's her name is Red Panda. All I said was it's so you can just tell like the halftime shows are so different in every state because like in New York during the playoffs when the Knicks were in, they had like 50 Cent, they had Busta Rhymes, like they had like artists. I don't know how much MSG pays for that or if the team pays for it. But I just find it funny how like you can go to a game and see freaking a 15-minute set from Busta Rhymes, or you can go see Red Panda, like you mentioned. I think surely everyone's taking Busta Rhymes or one of those other artists, whoever's doing in the halftime. Looks like Joe must be cooking here. Oh, good rebound. I wait for my slumber. It's the sideshow everywhere else. Yeah, I think it's also hard to compete, right? Like you're not gonna unless like you have a local artist in a lot of these towns. You know, I feel like a city that could potentially do that. Which once again, I don't. If let's just say the Lakers were in the playoffs or in the finals, what is their halftime show looking like, right? Do they have an artist? Who they have coming up? I just don't know. Oh, that's a big rebound. Down by 5. Siakam with a 3. He drills it. Pacers down by 3, 8 minutes, or down by 2, excuse me, 8 minutes left. That's not what you want to see. That was a huge rebound there. Pascal Siakam with 26 points, 12 this quarter. Williams going in, misses the the layup. SGA back out. He's going in. He passes it back out to number 5, to number 8. He passes it. He's wide open. He makes it. That's a huge, huge shot. Jaden Reed, Alvin Kamara. Joe takes Shakira. He thinks I wanted Shakira. It's actually all mental. Alvin Kamara off the board. Now Joe back to back here. He's trying to think who I want. Oh, a mishandle. He dunks it. Nice, easy points for him. Right back up to 7. My goodness. No, Adam, you're not on the clock yet. You won't be on the clock until it's about to be the end of the 8th round. So if your flight's about to land, you might be up on the clock once your flight has already landed, hopefully. So Alvin Kamara, Joe Mixon is off the board here. There goes David Montgomery off the board as well. No worries. Now I am on the clock here. All right, let me just double check to see who I'm going to take. Why did it do that here? Okay. Let's go overall. I need to change this to 60 seconds, actually. I am sorry. Let me pause this. Draft settings. 60 seconds. Resume draft. Oh my gosh, I have 30 seconds now? Did I do that right? I'm sorry. Okay, no. Okay, I guess I got 30 seconds. F me. Resume. Okay, let me just put somebody on my queue then, because I'm not gonna be able to make a... It's probably gonna have to be that, actually. It's probably gonna have to be Jack Besh. That's a bit frustrating, but I probably should have been a little bit more prepared. But I'll definitely take Jack Besh there. Let me see if I was far off. Actually, no. I think I hit it right on the head. Hell yeah. Let me see if there's anyone else. Nah, I hit that right on the head there. That's kind of who I figured I was gonna take. Trade's been completed as well. Woe is Kev and... Okay, that's good. Yeah, guys, please. Obviously, I know you guys are watching. But please, if you're going to do these trades, and especially in 60 seconds, you're going to have a queue set up, okay? Please make sure that queue is set up. Oh, this is huge. Oh, that's a big 3. That is a big 3. Up by 7. There goes Mark Andrews. Daniel Macy getting his tight end here. Sorry, I'm not that I'm not showing the board correctly. Oh. Okay. All right, let's see who else I can get up in here. There's Josh Downs, Tucker Kraft, Cam Scatterboot. These are quick. JC, you love to see it. Yeah, I definitely like Macy's starting lineup. Really nice start there. That Aaron Kamara pick was definitely good. I was hoping to get one of these running backs. Alvin, Joe, Monty. I would have taken those running backs potentially over Jack Besh there, because I only have 2 running backs at the moment. Bijan, James, but that's totally okay. Continue to build that wide receiver room. JC is on the move here. Let's see. That was huge. How many points does Halliburton have? Has he not scored yet? Mike Evans off the board. That's a great pick. Oh, nice little steal. SGA. Too easy. And 1. Here we go. Let me see how many points Halliburton has. He has 4 points. You have 4 points? Not looking good there. Bears on the clock here. Kyle Williams. Now, what was Kev? We just took Tucker Kraft. Oh, just mental stuff. Another turnover there. Oh, I mean, they're just hitting the impossibles, it feels like. Down by 13. Another double-digit lead, a 7-0 run in the last minute. 5 minutes left, but once again, they've been here before. They've been here before. So seen Red Panda twice in Portland. She's unreal. Arena was electric. That's awesome. That's sick. James Conner off the board there. Wolkev with 2 back-to-back picks here, taking all his time. You take your time. No worries, Rowan. Appreciate you, man. So Cortland Sutton, Chris Godwin, some good picks there. Now Bowles is on the clock. All right, let's see what else. Yeah, you already know who I'm going to take there potentially. What else do I got here? Some good options here. Hopefully they fall. Okay. Devontae Adams there. That's a nice pick. Oh, man. Let's see what else we got. And by the way, guys, just a little update. I will not be live tomorrow. I normally go live to review Dynasty teams. Another turnover? Oh, he gets it. I'm so sorry I'm watching this game. They're just making mental mistakes here. The paces, and it's a foul. I will not be live tomorrow. Just because I'm if you guys remember, I'm going to go meeting with some of those suppliers that I said for all those merch stuff. So that's going to be a reason why I won't be live tomorrow. So if you do have a team review, a live team review, I promise you yours will be done by the end of this weekend. But some cool, fun, exciting stuff. So once I meet with some of these suppliers, that is going to be something that could definitely jumpstart a lot of these merch stuff that we're going to be doing here very soon. It probably won't be out. Once again, I think I told you our goal is most likely being sometime this time next year. But if everything on the merch side and the information that I get with the suppliers, I could potentially get that up and running sooner rather than later. Another turnover by Halliburton here. It's just all very mental. Looks like OKC is running away with this game here. What's that? 11, 13, 14, 15, up by 15, and it's a foul. Zach Charbonnet, Bashul Tootin off the board. Rowan's on the clock here. Sounds like Brooklyn and Mom is having a real fun time outside. Which you love to see. Keon Coleman. I think that's like 3 turnovers right there. That's crazy from Halliburton, I feel. Let me see. Halliburton. Do they have turnovers on here? Yeah, T.O. Yeah. 3. With 4 points. TJ McConnell has 18 points. Jalen Williams with 38. SGA with 27. That's because he's no superstar. Oh, man, I feel bad. Adam, you're on the clock here. Hopefully you're with us. I see that notification, 10 seconds. It will not get overturned. I know you've been. There goes Trey Benson. Fuck. You know, that's who I wanted. You know, that's exactly who I wanted. I want to trade Benson. I did a trade with actually Joel earlier, if I'm not mistaken, in the Bronx League. This was a trade to give you a nice little reminder. This was my team: Burrow, Saquon, James, Ladd, Ricky, Mark, Monty, Shakira, Cup, Herbert. Had golf in this league. I have Trey Benson, but I sent away my 26th first and a third, and I got Trey Benson and Lam McConkey back there. Just felt really confident in this team going out and competing right here, right now. Not that Rashee Rice wouldn't have done that for me, but essentially getting Trey Benson there, sending a first away, getting Trey Benson back for quote unquote a second, if you will, and sending that third away. That's kind of how I'm viewing that trade. It goes Calvin Ridley. So I'm feeling really good about that team right now. Man, being on the edge is rough. But our next one, our Brooklyn League, I have the 105, which we haven't really done too many trades of that yet. Not that many, very different. Only Bull, Joe at the 111. I'm at the 15, Macy at the 102 there. But shout out to Jenner, Tex Cajun, Murray, Travesty, Bull, Shanti, Bitspresso, How Go, Fantasy Go. We appreciate you. 102, 105, 110 are the guys you've been seeing here this week with us. 105. I mean, I had the 105. This is my 105 team. I'll pick just one of the board. David and Joku was off the board there. My 105 team, if I'm not mistaken, was the Manhattan League. This is what that team looked like at the 105. That was 104. Sorry. Was it Bronx then? Yeah, it was Bronx. Sorry, let's see. Go to Bronx. Draft results. So here we go. That was the draft results there. So at the 105, Isaiah Pacheco off the board, Tony Pollard off the board, Kyle Pitts off the board. So a lot of these running backs are going off the board here. Let me get ready for this pick. Because last time I wasn't ready, and I know one player I'm going to take. Let's see about the other player. Stephon Diggs off the board. Just having a quick look at some of these teams. Okay, Dalton Kincaid off the board here. I think for sure one of the guys is going to be Tyrone. Man, some of these wide receivers that I really like are kind of gone. Question is that guy gonna make it back to me? Let me see what we have here. I'm actually going to go quarterback, and I'm going to take Geno here. I want to solidify my QB3. So I have a nice little stack with best Geno. I had a look at the board. A lot of people don't have their QB3s, whether they were going to build that way or not. And there's no way I'm going to wait 24 picks for two people that I feel pretty confident in potentially falling back to me. I'll take Geno Smith there. Exactly. They go Sam Darnold. It just makes sense. I'm happy to take that. I'm happy to do that. Yeah, I was kind of, the problem is like since I am drafting and you guys can see me and you guys are knowing who I'm going to take, I can't put players on my queue, right? Because then you guys just know where I'm going to go next. So I really have to play it. I have to play it low key so you guys don't know. So like I did have my eye. There was two people I really wanted to come out of that turn with. One was Trey Benson and one was one of these quarterbacks. So the fact that either Sam Darnold or Geno Smith was coming back to me, I just feel really confident in that. And I feel good with Geno. I like that thought process there with Brock Bowers. And you guys know me, Sam Darnold, somebody that I am a little bit hesitant on. I personally can see his predecessor starting the second half of the games. I think a lot of the success came from the situation around him. Now, I'm not saying that the situation around him is not good. Good running back, good wide receiver, good wide receiver group. I just think it's actually to the next level where he came from with Minnesota, right? Jordan Addison, TJ Hawkinson, Justin Jefferson. I just feel like that just feels a lot more comfortable than, as much as I love JSN, as much as I like Kenneth Walker. And I can't say the other player's name because he hasn't been drafted yet. I just feel like that situation is a lot better. There goes Anthony Richardson as well. So ATJ going two quarterbacks here. He's really locking up these quarterbacks. He goes two tight ends. He only has two wide receivers, one running back, with four quarterbacks. So ATJ is either playing for the future or he knows something that I don't know. He might be using some of these as trade bait potentially. That's a trade bait. That's a trade bait. So he must be seeing something that we're not seeing. But let me put this board up for you guys so you guys can see. That up just a little bit higher, I would say. He needs to have 4 first next year for that rebuilding. You love to see it. Looks like OKC is taking this game here down by 13. Just over a minute and 30 in the fourth here. They lock up this game. I think they lock up a title for the first time for OKC. SGA, oh, if he would have made that, it would have been next level. Yeah, that's game. That's game, ladies and gentlemen. What more can you do? Therese Halliburton may be injured, but he has to show up there. He has to show up. There goes Travis Etienne, Jalen Milroe for JC, for Cam Ward. And that is the guy who I was talking about with Sam Darnold. I've said this multiple times. I know Zach and I are not on the same page. I wouldn't be surprised once again, a lot of the success came from the surroundings around Sam Darnold. But I wouldn't be surprised if you told me that the Seattle Seahawks don't have the best record at the end of the year and they want to see how Jalen Milroe performs. and he starts the last 3-4 games, that wouldn't be a surprise to me. Now, do I think that's going to happen? I think the chances of it is unlikely. But I think I've seen a lot more turmoil from Sam Darnold rather than success. There goes Michael Pittman. Oh yeah, this game's over. Wow. The Oklahoma City Thunders take the lead in this series 3-2, and they go back to Indiana where they can go ahead and get a first title for the Oklahoma City Thunder since they became the Oklahoma City Thunders. You know, Zach is jumping for joy somewhere. There's a part of me that wants this to go to Game 7, so maybe by the time Zach gets back, we can all watch it together. Let me see when that game is, the 22nd. So I can tell you he won't be back by then. Therese Halliburton with 34 minutes, 4 points, 0 for 6 from the free throw. Or what's FG? Once again, I am a surface level basketball fan. Field goal, right? 0 for 6 from the field goal. Pretty sure that's what that means. When your superstar in Game 5 scores 4 points, you have to question yourself to say, you have to question and say, is he really a superstar? With all due respect. If there's somebody out there that believes this man is a superstar, can a superstar have a bad game? Absolutely. No question about it. I would strongly have to disagree. And you may be frustrated at me because I'm a surface level basketball fan, but the man was nowhere to be found. Had 3 turnovers in key pivotal moments. There goes Matthew Stafford there. There goes Bowles' I'm pretty sure, second quarterback. He didn't make a shot. That's crazy. Jalen Williams with 40 points at the Oklahoma City Thunders defeat the Indiana Pacers 120-109 to take a 3-2 lead in the NBA Finals, according to ESPN that I just got. Thunder is 1 win away. Sheesh. Let me ask you a question. Is Jalen Williams a superstar? Actually, let me not ask that question. I have no idea who the man is and what he's done. I'm about to send you a trade, Bose. We got this again. I'm crushing this draft. That's a nice pick. Evan Ingram getting these lower tier tight ends. The real question is, who can I squeeze from you? Let me see, how can I make this fair? Let me get 11, 12. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to send a couple trades there. There goes Debo Samuel. The Oklahoma City Thunder. Bowles, I sent you a trade. Step into my office, man. All are welcome. Travis Kelce. Got 3 tight ends there from Mo. Once again, if you are watching this now or later, this is a real Dynasty startup with real money, real people, real trades here are going down. Send me a counter, man. Send me a counter. Looks like we're having a conversation about Nico or Higgins. Okay. Marvin Mims off the board there. Wow. Wow. Come on, fall to me. Daniel Mason's about to take my guy. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm mentally there. I told myself he's taking him. Done. I'm okay with it. Let's see what else we got here. I appreciate you, Mike. All love, brother. Imagine I would have done the Brooklyn League in Brooklyn. That would have been crazy. I wish. I wish. Can't wait to go back home. See you in August. Okay, see, by the way, you are on auto pick, or auto draft, excuse me. Okay, Jonnu Smith off the board there. A lot of people going with tight ends here. Really makes me question if I should go into the tight end. Okay. I think I know who I'm going to take. I missed out on him once. I ain't doing it again. We'll do that for now. Looks like everyone's going on a tight end run. Especially if they want to get 2. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Wide receiver. I went to go look at my rankings, but I went to go look at the wrong one. Okay. Man, who should I go with here? I'm gonna go Cooper Kupp. Let's not waste anyone's time. Brenton Strange, Cooper Kupp, feeling good about that. Here's the lineup so far for your boy. Here is the lineup so far for your boy. Drake May, Michael Penix, Geno Smith, Bijan, James Cook, Tyrone. My wide receivers are Brian Thomas, DK Metcalf, Ricky Pearsall, Jack Bech, Cooper Kupp. And tight ends are Sam Laporta and Brenton Strange there. Sorry, guys. I'm not sure why I'm not seeing those trades coming up. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Even Rowan, I saw. Sorry. Didn't even see that, brother. Sorry about that. Let's do something crazy, Bose. Come on. Pat Bryant, I like that pick. Gosh, I do have some questions actually. Sorry about that. Let's see. Here, we can answer some of these questions while we're waiting. 916 King, appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support. It says, should I tear down or keep my huge QB advantage? Lamar Jackson and Puka Nacua. I think as much as I love Lamar Jackson, I would do this. 2 quarterback, 12 teams start 9. I personally would be taking Bo Nix here. Let me just double check your team and see what that looks like for you. So you're sending away Lamar Jackson, Jaden Daniels, but your wide receiver room is short in the start 9, meaning you can start it to 4 wide receivers if I'm not mistaken. So you got Rashee Rice, Terry, Cortland, Debo, but you would be starting Puka, Rice, Terry, Cortland, or Debo. I feel comfortable with that trade personally. I would really like this trade for you, receiving Bo Nix and Puka. I like that rushing upside that Bo Nix possesses, and Puka Nacua. Like, think about this startup, right? Lamar Jackson goes at the 104, Puka Nacua goes at the 203, and then Bo Nix at the 211. I think you're getting 2 first-round picks, essentially, for Lamar Jackson and guys that are young as well. So I would say that is a good trade for you. Bo Bandy, appreciate you. Oh, let me just refresh that and see if I can make sure he got that question all set for him. And if you guys want to drop want to ask a question, want to drop a super message, all you have to do is click on that link. 916 King, I just did that review or that question and gave you my answer, my thought process. Just rewind about a minute or 2 back and you'll be able to see that there. But appreciate you. Go to the next one. Okay, Bo Bandy, who is next. Let me just make sure I'm not on the clock here. Okay, feel good about that. Bo Bandy, he says 2027 first is league champ pick since 2018. Okay, 2027 first is league champ pick since 2028. Picks aren't on here. 27 first, fourth is Jim Jones, 27 eighth. Right, okay. The 27 first is a 2028 pick. So you are sending away Ashton Genty. Since 28 picks aren't on here, the 27 fourth is, so you're getting a 28 first, a 27 first, a 26 early, a 26 second, and Quinshawn. My initial thought is I just feel like this is way too far, right? I feel like these picks are way too far that I'm not really in love with it. There's a massive tier. When I say massive, I mean there is a big difference of getting an Ashton Genty or a Quinshawn Judkins. This could be a Saquon Barkley, or this could potentially be a or like a Joe Mixon. Like, that is the type of difference we're seeing here. Not saying these are the type of players these guys are going to be, but if we're projecting these guys out in their career, we would always still want Saquon Barkley. And in my personal opinion, as much as I love getting 2 first-round picks, a second and Quinshawn, it does feel like I kind of just want to keep this. Now, looking at your team, this is a 2 quarterback, 10 team start 11. It is a little bit deeper here, is what she said. So this is your team. No, I wouldn't do this. There's no point in doing this. I think your team is strong enough. I think this makes your team weaker. I would just hold on personally. I would just hold on there. I would want to keep Ashton Genty. Hopefully that helps, Bo Bandy. But appreciate you. Appreciate your question there. I'm trying to see if if how other way I can help you. I just don't feel like I want to do that. So all love. Okay, that's awesome. So we're all caught up there. Darnell Mooney, Rowan takes. I do like that pick. I do like that pick of Darnell Mooney there. Jador Sanders is off the board. A couple good options. Jake Ferguson's there. I love that. I love that, Mo. Every time I take a tight end, I think of Badaki. Come on. I feel good about my Sam Laporta pick. If I didn't have Sam Laporta, yeah, I could have had Brenton Strange, but I probably would have forced one of those players around here. If I don't take Sam Laporta, and then Sam Laporta goes, like, let's say it's Sam Laporta, Warren, Loveland, TJ, I'm probably forcing George Kittle at like the 7-1 because I'm stressing about it. If I don't take George Kittle, then I'm forcing Mark Andrews, I feel like. Now Mark Andrews is not bad value. I wouldn't have felt like I'm forcing it, but the fact that these tight ends still went lower than I expected in a 0.5 or 0.75 tight end premium, I think it's still pretty good for these guys that got these lower tier tight ends. Like getting Mark Andrews at the 9.3 with a 1.75 premium, I think is really great value for someone who did struggle with injuries, but who still finished the top 6 tight end last year. Tucker Kraft. Now, for me, I'm not a big Tucker Kraft guy. I think it is going to change a little bit. Like even Dalton Kincaid, I just would have forced a lot of these players higher. But the fact that I took Sam Laporta, I feel really good about that. And then getting Strange, locking at that other tight end, who I don't actually pair up with the quarterback, but I actually just realized I have 2 Falcons with Michael Penix and Bijan. I have 2 Jags with BTJ and Strange. I have 2 Raiders with Smith and Besh. And that's it, really. Interesting. Okay. We got to get through these. These rounds are feel slower and slower. They are feeling significantly slower. I'm hungry too. I'm ready for lunch. And you guys over there going to sleep. What was for dinner tonight, guys? What you guys have for dinner? I think tonight we're gonna make last night we had like garlic shrimp. I made garlic shrimp with some pasta. Tonight I'm thinking we have options. We have burgers tonight. We also have, what else do I have in the fridge? I think that's it, just burgers. Oh, trade has been completed. Is it me? No, Joel and Rowan, okay. Okay, so Joel just traded away his 1310, which was Darnell Mooney. Or Joel got Darnell Mooney in a second, and he sent away the 1002, which was Bashul Tootin to Rowan. So essentially, Rowan gets Bashul Tootin and sends away Darnell Mooney. And Joel gets an extra second and Darnell Mooney. All right, I'm about to be on the clock here. Let me focus on my pick. Wow, wide receivers really fall off, don't they? Wide receivers just go down, down, down. Okay. Chicken enchiladas. Ooh. Hell yeah. I can't wait to go back home. Like I said, I'm going in August right before we go to Texas. I get to spend some time with my family for a week, which would be awesome. I'm on the clock, so I'm really excited there to do that. You know, I'm gonna lock up my backfield. I'm gonna get Sweet Baby Rays. The wide receiver position is no one that I'm in love with. What about quarterback? No one I'm in love with there either. Or either, I think that's the proper way to say that. Wide receiver. Excuse me. There's literally no one I'm in love with here. I feel like tight end is the better value, to be completely honest with you. So I'm gonna use my clock here. Man, there's literally no one that I'm in love with. So all these guys have gone. 40 seconds. Gone, 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 gone. Brian's gone. I mean, this is my next best available player. Do I want to take this player or... Man, I don't know what to do. Another homer pick here. Let's go Wandell. Okay. Go Wandell for a little bit. Why not? Talk to me, Bose. You're leaving me hanging. I saw Bucky's. Oh, yeah, Bucky video, right? Okay, I didn't see that message. Dallas Goedert is a good one. That's who I was contemplating. I was like, I don't know if I should take Dallas Goedert or Wandell. But I'm actually really okay with the tight ends that I have right now. Okay, so we can swap that then. We can swap that. We can talk about another player. What if we do this then? I can do this, but then I can give you another kickback. Oh wait, why should I give you that? This. What was the other one? This is... What am I doing here? Why is it so... I hate that this is like this. Look, this is basically like... I'm not sure if you want to give this person away as well, but I can do this. Or what I can do is just make it I can just make it a second as a whole. Actually, I can't do that. If I make it a second, then here, I'll give you that one and I'll give you another version of that Bose, okay? But if it is a second, then it can't be that second player. Like, I would need something else. Bose. Okay, here we go. So I can do this. And then I can... I know, it is another level. I feel... I can do that, and then this. The thing is, I would still want QB. And I want that, but like I feel like you would need to give me something else. Okay, so it can be this. Who else do you have here? Let me have a look at your team. Guess I can do this. Don't like that though. I don't think you would do that either. I'm not in love with that trade. Let me try something else. Excuse me. Okay. I guess the question for you, Bose, would you just do that for that player? I feel like I can't think of another trade scenario that can work for that. Now I can do that for Walker, but I would need something else in return. You know? How about this? I'll see if I can cook up one with Walker. So I can do this, but then I would need this. I can give you him. And then I can do this. So what's that? Gino, DK. And I can also add this. So, sorry guys, I'm trying to make a trade here, but it's so hard because I'm looking at numbers, not this. Okay, let me swap that out actually. This is what I can do potentially. No, I swiped out of it. Daniel Jones off the board. Okay, so that's a nice little swap there. Then I'll give you this person. Then maybe I can get this person back. And then I'm happy to give you this. Here, and then this might be it. This might be it, and I won't even add this. That may be confusing, but you let me know. It's just so hard to follow. So 3. Okay. Let me know what you think, man. I think that could be something. Hold on. Okay, this is coming up quick here. They're coming up quick. Let me see if I got anyone here. Oh yeah, I see somebody. What about here? Woody Marks, that's a good pick. I'm hoping so too. Peer pressure. Tell them to get it done. Tell them to accept it. See my roster. Sorry. Okay. Rowan's on the clock here. No, he said he would be in and out. So, yeah, just mention me what you think or send me a counter there, Bose. I know that's a lot to process once again. But happy to have the conversation, you know? No worries, no worries. Okay, I'm on the clock here. There was somebody I wanted to take. Who am I tripping about that? Who was that? It wasn't Braden Allen. Who was it? Am I tripping? Oh, here we go. Kyle Malungai, I'm gonna take at the wide receiver position. I'm not in love with anyone here. I don't have any Elick, so maybe I'll rock with some Elick. Yeah, let's make it quick. Kyle, let's get Elick. Don't have much of either of those guys. Well, I do have a lot of Kyle, but don't have much of Elick whatsoever. Looks like we got a trade question in here. Let me just refresh, see if that came through. Original Eric, appreciate you. Thank you so much for that donation. Let's have a look at this trade question here. As players are going off the board, so you are sending away Lamar Jackson, Rashee Rice, and a 26th third, and you're receiving Trevor Lawrence, T. Higgins, Justin Jefferson. This is a 2-quarterback, 12-team start, 10. My initial question, so this is the way I'm seeing it. T. Higgins is an even swap for Rashee Rice. You saw both of those guys going back-to-back here today. Lamar Jackson, the way I'm seeing this is Justin Jefferson, straight swap for Lamar Jackson, or you can say even package Justin Jefferson and Trevor Lawrence as a package there. My initial thought is I like it. I'm interested to see what your team overall looks like before I even dive even deeper to that. And you are Lamar Jackson's team. So wait, no, is this him? Where is your team? Okay, original Eric. So you have Lamar Jackson. I'm gonna send Rashee Rice, but you get T. Higgins and Justin Jefferson. Let me just make sure I am not missing anything. My initial thought is that I'm okay with that. Now, you get Justin Jefferson, you get T. Higgins, and you get Justin Jefferson, T. Higgins, and what was the other player? Trevor Lawrence. So it is a significant tear down. Once again, coming back to a draft like this, Lamar Jackson going at the 104, but you receive T. Higgins. You swap T and Rice, so that's a wash. But you get Justin Jefferson and Trevor Lawrence at the 411. I am okay with a trade like that there, Eric. Setting the third doesn't really affect me. I think it really depends on... No, I'm okay. I'm okay with this trade. I'm okay with doing something like that. I wonder if Trevor Lawrence could be somebody else. And when I say Trevor, yeah, when I say somebody else, I mean, what are those quarterbacks looking like? Let me just come back up here. So who has Trevor Lawrence here? So is this guy. Yeah, that's probably your best bet there. Getting Justin Jefferson, T. Higgins. You can even try and squeeze out a little bit more. And once again, just nitpicking Can T. Higgins be Marvin Harrison Jr.? If it's not T. Higgins, can it be Marvin? I'm okay with that as well, going with the younger route. So I still believe that you'll win that trade, but the initial trade, I do believe you win as well. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for that donation. I'm on, okay, no, I'm still going. All right, Bose. Are you still cooking it up? No stress. No stress. Do your thing. I'm excited for it. Happy to dabble a little bit. Happy to dabble. He said, thanks was fresh off a startup and really wanted Rice. Yeah, like, once again, pick your poison. You don't have to. Now, yeah, Martin Harrison probably can't get you that, but maybe if he's willing to get that quarterback and solidify that position, that might be a little bit better. But I do believe that either way, whether you swap for T. Higgins or Marvin, I think that's a good trade for you. K. Dalton off the board. You're just going with you're going with your guys here. See, another player I'm going to be taking here. What else do we have here? Yes, he did go. Tyler Algier did go. I didn't even realize that. Probably should have locked up both Rain Tyler, maybe. Let's talk Bijan handcuff. Literally, as I'm talking about it, he sends the message. You love to see it. The same wavelength. Well, send me something. Always happy to talk. Always happy to talk and get a deal done. I know, Bose. But still. Jonathan Brooks off the board. Man, the fall of Brooks is just so sad, man. I wish he didn't get hurt. But at the same time, we wouldn't have Chuba Hubbard. Chuba Hubbard wouldn't be the guy. Maybe he would have. Maybe it would have been a 1-2 punch. So Dan, you said Daniel Macy said something as well, right? You're looking for a QB3, Macy? I'm looking for a third quarterback. Should be something. Let's see what you got, Macy. Right, so you probably want a low tier one, I would imagine. Yeah, the double AC is crazy for Brooks. That's wild. That's just nah. It's the devil at work, really. The only way I can explain it. But we are almost done here. And by the way, Briz, I'm going to be sending out your team playbook here most likely tonight or tomorrow morning before I go to that convention. Beatport, I think all Beatport, Mojo, and Rich, you guys, I'm going to be doing as well offline. I think Rich is an online one, but which I'll do the next time I am live, just so there is just so you are aware when you're watching this later. Theo Johnson's a good pick there. That's who I wanted. quick here because Theo Johnson was easily going to be my pick. And the fact that he's off the board is frustrating. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. I'll make my picks quick there. Okay, Mike Gesicki. I'm gonna take Troy Franklin here. Let me just double check who else I should be taking. There's no rookies that I like either. No rookie tight end that I like. No rookie quarterback that I'm in love with. So let me just come back here and just go where my heart tells me to go. Huh? Where's my heart telling me to go? Man. This is so annoying. So annoying. When you get to this point in the draft, it's like, what's the point? You know? Why am I doing this? Let's just take JCM. Let's take JCM. Get some rookies. No worries, Bose. Happy to get a deal done, man. Happy to get a deal done. Like you said, something's there. So if you're liking it, I think we can get it going. I think it might be easier once we see like the names. So what I'll end up doing is sending you what I end up doing is after the draft, I'll send you the trade again when you can see the names. Because just seeing the numbers is confusing, right? Like, you're seeing the numbers and it's kind of harder to correlate, like, where's this, who is that, you know? Which I totally understand. But obviously, you guys know that I have a doctor's appointment here at like 3 in an hour or so. But there's a couple other things that I would need to get done. So what I might do is I'll wait until the end of round 19, and then I'm gonna call it so I can get this stuff done, and get ready to go to this appointment, because there's a couple other things that I need to do before I head out. As much as I want to stay here until the end and then show you my team, I would love to do that, but I just don't think I would have enough time. I think the way this is going is going to be probably another 30 minutes, and then I won't get some stuff out to you guys there. So I might end it at the end of the round 19. And then, like I said, I won't be live tomorrow because I'm going to be meeting with those manufacturers and those suppliers for all the merch that we're going to be trying to bring out here for you guys. So that's going to be exciting. But yeah, hopefully you guys understand, trying to get some stuff done here. Maybe grab some lunch before, send out some of these playbooks before as well. But then we would be live again on Wednesday night with our last Dynasty startup going into the Brooklyn League, which I am excited for. This is $150 buy-in. This is significant of a league. And I think I said it before. Mo, send me a trade, brother. Send me something. I'm not I'm not I don't know if you're still here on the live stream, Mo, but send me something. Always listening, brother. Always listening. Bears is focused too. Normally he's on the live stream talking as well. He's like, I ain't talking to nobody today. Which is okay. You don't gotta talk to anyone. I respect it. Got a couple Giants here today as well. Joe Flacco off the board there. And then let's wait for Bowles' pick, and then I'll call it a night here, guys. But once again, appreciate each and every one of you. Make sure you drop a like on the way out. And then I'll make sure to show you the conclusion of this team at our next live stream, which once again is Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I wish I can. I think it's what everyone else wants. I don't want to change it again. What I can do is be like, I can send a message TD and say, if everyone wants to do 30 seconds, is everyone okay with 30 seconds? Why is that not happening? It's annoying. It's not sending. I'm spamming send, and it's not sending. Can someone send that message in the chat? Maybe Joel, can you send that in the chat? I'm not sure why that's not sending for me. If everyone's okay with 30 seconds, or either Joel or Macy, then what I'll end up doing, if everyone's good with 30 seconds, I'm happy to no, it's still not sending it. I just refreshed. That's weird, dude. See, wait for a couple more people. Mose, Casey, Bose, Joel. I would imagine Macy's good. Maybe TD. TD might be able to say. Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna send this to 30 seconds. What I'll do is I'll give everyone this. I'll change it at round 20, at the end of 21, or excuse me, at the end of 20. And then what I'll do is I'll stay, because that's gonna go significantly faster for you guys, and then I'll have another look, and then we can have a look in the draft, which is going to be okay. What I'll end up doing is making sure that I'll have my team linked so I can show you guys. You know, now that I'm staying, I need to. Make sure I link this team. And I'll do that now after my pick here. Okay, Adam Thielen is off the board. There was somebody that I wanted to pick. Miles Sanders, I'll take. And then I'll do, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do, which I haven't done. I'll take Darius as well. And then what I'll do is I'll pause this draft. And then draft settings, 30 seconds, update, resume draft. Okay, clock is at 30 seconds. That should be able to go through. What I'll do is some my teams. I'm gonna add this team here. And obviously, if you guys are watching this and you guys are new, you can link your team to the Flonk Fantasy website where we can review your team and answer any trade questions of your whole league, which is awesome there, okay? So keep that in mind. Let me see what that looks like, actually, and if it's Queens. It's obviously still going. Yeah, still saying. It says ATJ is winning because of the draft capital. Well, experts, yeah, right? Currently, I'm ranked 10th, but it's because of my picks. Okay. Interested to see how that is going to turn out there. Elijah Mitchell, not bad of a pick there. This should go significantly faster, even if some people are on auto pick there. It's really more 3 more rounds. Isaiah Davis. Let's have a look at some of these players that I might be taking. Josh Palmer. It's crazy to think some of these guys aren't on teams, man. So wild. Go commits. Amari Palmer, okay. We're moving. We're moving. Yeah, man. There's nobody. Has a quarterback? Yeah, he did go off. Did you send me something, Mo? I don't think you did you? Okay. And then we could talk about this league, which I'm excited for. I really like this one. I like my team in this one as well. Drake. I mean, I honestly wasn't expecting to have a Drake May or Michael Penix type of quarterback room. I was happy to start like a Jared Goff or a Dak Prescott. Like that was what I was thinking of. I was like, all right, I'm gonna go, running back, wide receiver, maybe go like a Travis Hunter or something like that along those lines, or like an Amarion Hampton at the 3-1, and then at the 4-12, do I go ahead and take another one of these positional guys if they would have fell to me? Do I go out and take like a Chase Brown and then take Jared Goff? That's how I thought the board was going to fall. I wasn't expecting the board to go this way at all. So I feel like I kind of lucked out. And I got a tight end as well in a 0.75 tight end premium. I feel really comfortable about, and I'm glad I got Sam Laporta. Like, if I would have forced another player there at the 5-1, taking a Chase Brown or Xavier Worthy, which I definitely wouldn't have taken Xavier Worthy, I would feel okay if, like, once again, if that was Jared Goff over Sam Laporta, because that's my quarterback position, and I feel like I would like to solidify my quarterbacks. That would have felt significantly better. Shit, I'm on the clock here. Okay. I had no idea who I'm going to take either. Let's go for some of these rookies. Let's go Quinton or Quinnen. And then let's go a vet as well. All these guys I don't care for. So wide receivers, what's a vet wide receiver I can go for? All the options. Gosh, there's literally no one. All right, let's go. Let's go Jordan Whittington, I guess. Really no rhyme or reason, really. Because it's not that deep. And that's all it takes. Oh, he's on colors. Nice. All right, and then we can have a look at this team and who I verse first and who everyone thinks is going to be the guy. If I had to guess who's going to be first on the rankings, let me just have a quick look. I guess it might be Joel or AT or Adam because of his draft capital. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Macy actually. All right, last round here, Mr. Irrelevant. You know what? Let's just lock up. I know who I'm going to take. I'm just gonna lock up the room. Lock up the room. Call it a day. I have the Browns QB. I'm 75% sure. I love that. I love that for you. My dog goes crazy. Browning there, JC. Because it's not that deep. So I need to go to the Merriweather. That's where my appointment's at today. Hunter. Oh yeah, great work. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for supporting, hanging out with the crew. Each and every one of you that has been here with us. It's been a nice little run here of some really cool leagues, no doubt about it. And it's been really fun. I'm just gonna lock up the room. I'm just gonna lock it up. Lock it up there. So I have Wandell, Hyatt, Slayton. The only guy I'm missing is Malik. Maybe I can get him off of TD Vulture here. All right, well, let's have a look at this league. Let me refresh. We can go to the Queens League. Save. It hasn't done it as of yet, unfortunately. I wonder how long it's going to take to do that. Oh, I have to end the draft. Duh. What's going on? Okay, thank God. All right, so I'm going against Daniel Macy, Blaze 101. You love to see it. He has a really strong team as well. Okay, let's have a look at this. My teams. Let's select Queens. Save. Still hasn't gone through as of yet, unfortunately. Let's do one more time, see if we can And if not, then not my reviews. What am I doing? My teams. We come here, we go to Queens, we go to save. So what I can do is remove this and then add it again. And then let's see if it's going to pop up. Submit. My team has been successfully added. Save. Nah. I still didn't. Unfortunately, it's not going to show us. It's not going to show us, unfortunately. Maybe it's too soon. But let's have a look at my team here. Let me put some guys on the queue here, on the taxi, excuse me. We can put guys like Alec on there. Let's put Jordan Whittington on there. Who else can go on there? JCM can go on there. And then let's put Quentin Ewers on there. So the team looks like Drake May, Bijan, James Cook, Brian Thomas, DK, Sam Laporta, Ricky Pearsall, Tyrone Tracy, Cooper Kupp. That's what that room looks like there with Sam Laporta. Let's do one more run through. And if not, I'm going to call it a night there, guys. But appreciate each and every one of you. Queens, save. There we go. All right. So currently, according to expert consensus rankings, I'm currently ranked 10th. Looks like Rowan is ranked 1st. Doesn't have a 1st and 26. And then Bears is ranked last. Macy is ranked middle of the pack in 6th. Let's see what Zach would rank me. He will rank me 6th there. Rowan is still 1st according to Zach's rankings. Okay. Pacers over Knicks. Well, that is the case, unfortunately. Anyways. Love. Oh. Yeah. All love, fam. Have a good night. We'll see you in Wednesday night. Love.